red D
Ready?
and D.
Ready.
Red eye. Alrighty. Okay, so
With that.
we begin our adventure with a group newly under the employ of the infamous guild, the Naer Forsaken. You've been tasked as representatives to speak with Lord Trasgar Salarn about his urgent request for aid in the town of Succumber. His letter to the Brotherhood states that travelers incoming from the west have warned him of a great evil looming near the high moor in the Southwood, and wants you guys to investigate. Lord Salarn has paid a handsome sum to the Brotherhood in his request for aid and information on this evil, and promises an additional bounty for the origin of this evil's banishment. Your adventuring party nears Succumber, strolling along the marked path down into the valley as the thick, high forest tree line disappears behind the banks. Disappears behind you in a sea of vibrant summer grasses. Before you, you see a small, peaceful town on the banks of the Delimbir River at the confluence of the Unicorn Run. The village is a quaint village, small, with roadways lined with knee-high hedges and countless bountiful gardens of vegetables and grains with weaving rows of flowers through those gardens. These gardens line the periphery of the city upon the hills. From your perspective, descending into the valley on the Succumber Trail, you see one hill that boasts a hall, the other a manor, the third and largest of the hills has mounds of earthen homes built atop. But only a keen eye can pick them out amongst the waves of grass. Nestled amongst these hills, Succumber hums with life. You feel a cool breeze sweep up from the river valley and across and into your face. Paxton. In as much detail as you like, describe yourself.
Yeah, so in front, I guess, you see Paxton, who is an Eladrin elf. He is currently in bright red and auburn leaves and colors. Just his face is closer to a red. His hair is red, and all of his clothes and everything sort of match in different shades of red and brown and autumn, I guess is probably the best way to put it. He carries a large, a longbow, and a short sword by his side. But other than that, is pretty humble, sort of travels pretty lightly. And he would stand around 5'11", but slender build.
Okay, roll me a D100.
Oh, D100. Jeez.
Have those dice out.
2.
A 2.
A 2?
Two?
Yeah,
Fucking
0 and a 2.
That's a 2.
You also see on Paxton's hand a ring that has the embossed in the top the head of a dragon. And if you were close enough to read it, along the side, scrolling across the border of that dragon's head, there is the words inscripted on the top: Naer Forsaken Kin. This ring allows you to, for whenever you roll damage, you can expend one use of this ring to maximize one of the dice rolled, or 3 uses to maximize all dice rolls. Whenever you do this, the target hears a dragon's roar. I'm going to copy and paste and send that to you.
That's dope.
Grub, did you also say that we have 2 potions of healing?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah.
Oops. Yeah. just in your
Yeah.
DMs.
Yeah, awesome.
Ignatius, in as much time and as much detail as you'd like, describe yourself.
What you see before you is a 6-foot dragonborn. His scales are a mixture of deep reds, oranges, and yellows. His horns are formed backwards, and they've got spikes pointing up and out. He is quite slender, and he's dressed in quite nice robes that kind of fall to his ankles. And he carries a book pouch on his side with a small pack on his back as well. And otherwise, he has just standard strapping and armor parts of his attire.
Okay, roll a d100.
Okay.
No. No way!
I rolled a 2.
Okay, so you can either share the ring, right? Like you would have the same ring as Paxton, or I'll let you roll again
got
if you want to
100.
try something different.
I'm gonna roll again.
Okay.
That
Incredible!
was crazy. I
What
just
are the
did that.
odds? Wait, 1 in 100?
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
dice doesn't work. Dice doesn't actually work like that, especially if you're rolling 2 of them.
16.
16. Okay.
Is there a name for that ring? Can I like add it?
You
in
can
the-
name it.
in-
There's not
Yeah.
one. It's homebrewed. But
Oh,
if you want to make up I can either make one up for you, or you can make one up yourself.
I have one question. Does it have a max amount of uses?
Yes, it is your proficiency modifier,
Right.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
and
Right.
that is after long rest it recharges, or at dawn.
Yeah.
Not long rest. At dawn it recharges.
Yeah. And is it if I use all of them, do I have to roll something to not? No. Okay,
Nope.
cool.
Yep.
So
these work as long as you are under the employ of the Naer Forsaken.
yeah, cool.
Okay, so Ignatius, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Your ring looks like a cloud with scattered stars across it, and they are like the cartographer's equivalent of stars. So there would be like 4 points, and they're
Yep.
scattered through there. And again, scrolled across the top around the border of that image is the words "Naer Forsaken Kin."
Very cool.
Kakarot. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
In as much time and as much detail as you like,
Goku
describe yourself.
in Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
So Kakarot is a male Kenku monk. So he's like the crow people. Only standing at 5 foot, completely covered in what looks to be jet black feathers, but in the right light you see like a tinge of blue, or you would see a tinge of blue. Jet black eyes. Looks kind of poor. Looks like rough upbringing, kind of matted feathers, black cloak over him, but it's kind of ripped and dirty in places. Number of black kind of satchels just kind of strapped here and there, for utility. You see a brown leather pouch on the waist, and a sheathed samurai blade, which is a short sword, acts as a short sword. A wakizashi. And if you have high enough perception, every now and then you see a mouse just kind of skitter in the cloak and then kind of run across.
What would your passive perception have to be in order to see that?
Oh, that's probably a DM question.
It's pretty low DC. You would definitely see it, Paxton.
Okay, cool.
That's about it. pretty
Okay.
quiet. But yeah, kind of slumped 5 foot little crow
Love
guy.
it. Roll a D100.
First roll, baby.
It's weird that it's a
Two.
D100.
Yeah, I love that.
46.
46.
I'm sorry, I rolled both of the dice. Rolled 93.
No. Oh man. Should have rolled the dice. Roll the dice.
Theme song.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's not good when that when the DM says that.
What did he say?
He says, "Oh,
I don't-
damn."
I don't know if how
Am I
this
broken
works
already?
with you. Jeez.
Did I
Okay.
get an extra mouse friend? No.
So, you see
Ding.
on Kakarot's finger a ring that has a burst-like effect of shapes of bolts of electricity bursting from the center and outward. And again, you across the top scrolled is Naer Forsaken Kin. So the description of this ring is: your body is like solid metal. You have natural armor, which provides you with an armor class of 14 plus your Constitution modifier. Or what is it now?
17, which would be one.
Less.
I'm one above what
You're
that
one
would
above
be.
that?
Yeah,
Okay.
that would be
So-
one less.
That may not be as useful for you, but as a reaction, when another creature is hit by lightning, when another creature is hit by lightning while within 15 feet of you, you can choose to spare that creature and have that lightning hit you instead. You automatically succeed on any associated save for that lightning damage.
Okay.
And you can use that 3
Bit of a
times.
support roll there.
Yeah. So
Cool.
the idea with this is as you level up within the guild, you will have other opportunities presented to you with rings, and then those rings you can either choose to upgrade your ring or change your ring, or keep the ring you have.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. That's dope.
Mm. But as
Okay.
a reaction, you said.
Yeah, as a reaction, if someone within what was it, the range? Did it say
15
range?
feet.
Yeah. Within
15
15
feet
feet of
lightning
you
damage.
takes lightning damage. You take that and basically save against it. Okay. So, we will say that we're continuing down the path into the city of Succumber. I will say, do you guys have Roll20 open?
Get it over here.
Yep, if you don't mind. Just want to make sure things are working and you guys can get in.
Wild sheep chase.
Cheap chase.
Fuck. I can see my token there.
I mean, I wasn't. Yep.
And
Audio and video. What was the thing we did? Video display.
it's lame that you have to
Names
change that
only.
every time. You should be able to
Avatar.
change that
There
in
we
your your account settings.
Mm. Oh, good. Cool.
And Ben, you're getting in on that.
Yeah, I just logged in. I'm loading in now.
Okay. So while he's doing that, can you guys see this? You're not going to be able
Ooh,
to read
note
it.
from Ragnar.
Note from Ragnar.
Yeah.
Okay.
You might not be able to read that. But
Because
I
it's
will
not
read
in
it
English.
to you.
Or-
Yeah, it is. It is. It's just the handwriting font that I picked is not that legible, and I couldn't be bothered to find a different one. So it says, Sylier, who is your contact within the guild. You guys would know that. Lord Salarn of Succumber has insisted that the Brotherhood send representatives to investigate yet again this evil. Do not waste your time. Send the group of young kin to ask around. Sealarn is either too naive or rich for his own good. Either way, we will accept his generous contribution. Ragnar.
Yeah.
I will also say that your conversation with Silair was that the Lord of Succumber has been preoccupied with a business venture in town that is a tavern after his namesake. We'll say by this point you have reached the edge of the town Succumber. What would you guys like to do? So you have approached it from the southeast. The
Where are we? I've got the
river.
map open. Succumber.
Actually, let me do that quickly. Another one, and I will do this because that's actually a cool idea. You can see what I'm seeing.
It's a cool.
You wouldn't know all the details of this, but kind of keep that in mind. Map and background. Add this. Maybe too large. Aw. Well, I guess that won't work. So that won't work. Anyways, I can. Anyways, I'll just describe it to you. So as you've gone in, you've walked down the valley hill. It's a relatively steep slope. You've had to zigzag down through these washing back and forth waves of green grass and down to the main road, which follows along the edge of the banks of the river. And you've come in front of you. There is the town. There's a scattered allotment of buildings that that look like residential buildings, but the hill with the manor is closest to you and is to your left, which would be the north bank of the river. It'd be up the hill to your left. There's a road that forks that cuts right in front of that manor. You would have to walk up the hill probably 150, 200 yards up into the manor. The manor is obviously separated from the city, but at the base of the hill, there are several businesses right on the edge of the city past those residential buildings.
I think Ignatius would he would kind of take the lead and probably head straight to maybe the town inn or like the town notice board or something like that, and begin to look to ask around. I mean,
Yep.
are we cautious of that manner? Is that kind of where we're thinking we should be investigating?
Roll me a history check, Ignatius.
That's a one.
Natural one for a 6.
Okay, you know
That's a 4.
nothing
Right,
about
cool.
Succumber, so yeah.
Okay, good
We're
enough.
gonna say that you guys have made that investigation around town. Roll me a perception check. All three of you, a group perception check. This is basically you guys walking up to that Y in the road there, and there is a group of people standing around a little pseudo marketplace that you see that probably is set up on a daily. A random assortment of people selling the fruits and vegetables and grains as it's a main thoroughfare
Oh,
exiting
Without-
the
I
city.
can see what Ignatius rolled. That's sick.
Yeah, you can.
Where
Said
did
you
you
rolled a
see that?
19. It popped up on my screen.
Oh, really?
I'm looking at my character sheet, and then the top right said Ignatius rolled 19.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
so
for a
cool.
total of 22. 21, sorry, 21.
I also
23.
got 21.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Sorry.
you've approached there's a small
Fruit.
cart of a small, very rotund human. He's balding and has one of those, looks like a monk haircut, right? Like he's got, the tuft of hair ringed around his head.
The prior.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
the
he
prior-
is peddling honey. And you ask him, and he is the a temple monk that has been commissioned to sell the honey that the temple gathers every day. And he tells you, yes, I have, we definitely know the Lord Celard. Lately, he's been spending a lot of time at his own tavern he started. And he points down the road, and it is very suspiciously placed at the base of the hill, just on the northern edge of his would be property. It's still, and he will explain to you. Yes, if you're not aware, it's pretty obvious. This manor here on the hill is the Lord's manor. He is he does travel a lot though. I'm not sure if he's in town this week. So get the information
You
about
hear
him
under
having-
you hear Kakarot like under his breath go,
Not in this week. Not in this week.
Oh,
Love
no.
it.
Oh, no.
just clocking it.
What race is Kakarot?
He's a king.
Kenku.
He's a Kinku.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't actually have a voice.
Yeah, they can only mimic.
If you like that restriction in roleplay, you can keep that, but I'll let you have the freedom that you want to do as far as roleplay goes, Joe.
So in my head, just to say a little bit, like
Mhm.
I was just gonna say I I had like a probably my monk mentor. I spent enough time when I speak, I basically speak as him,
Yeah.
with his accent, and just because we've had so many, well, he's spoken to me so much, my vocabulary is his vocabulary in his accent,
See,
but then I just
Makes
pick
sense.
up.
that's cool.
Thanks.
I like it. Yeah, so
I
it's
like it. I
Trescar's
like
tavern, suspiciously named
What's it called? Trespass Tavern.
Trescar.
Trascar Tavern.
It's Lord Trescar Silarn is the name of the Lord.
Yeah. Trespass. Okay, cool. Thank you. Well, we never got your name. Sorry. What was your name?
My name's Humboln.
Humbo. Thank you, Humbo. We appreciate the information, and we'll check out that tavern. And Ignatius is going to head straight to the tavern.
Hold on. Information's not free. Care to support the local temple with the purchase of honey?
Ignatius is gonna turn around and say, "You don't want our money," and then just turn back
I
around.
assure
and
you,
attempt
I
to
assure
walk
you, I do.
away. Turn around once more, and this time a little bit of steam is going to come out of Ignatius's mouth, and he's going to go, "You really don't want our money."
Woo! And he cowers down behind the cart.
And then we'll walk away.
Okay.
Follow.
So you
Follow.
would be headed up. Okay.
Yeah.
You see as you're walking down the road, headed toward the very obviously mentioned tavern, just up ahead. There's you do notice that there's not a lot of other buildings around. You would imagine that it may be a new like commission would be like, I don't know, commercial district of the town, and the Lord is kind of leveraging the fact that he's putting this tavern there to make it a business district. That being said, it is kind of just sticking out like a sore thumb. It's in kind of the middle section of road. There's a it doesn't quite circle completely around it, but there is basically like a half U-shape road that goes around the front section of that inn. So there's not a whole lot of room for it to grow. So it's kind of seems like maybe he doesn't know what he's doing as far as building business. But you approach the building. It is mostly made of wood. There's a cobble entranceway. You notice that it almost looks like it was built in a way that it would be residential, not with the purpose of it being specifically built as a tavern. That being said, there's I don't know, multiple entrances to this building. It's not specifically one way in, back door out. There's multiple ways into this building, like it's been almost patterned from 2 or 3 different residential designs, and they weren't sure. Like there's 3 front doors. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah.
The side that we're approaching, is anyone outside?
There's a gentleman sitting at the front steps. He's not on the steps. He's just to the side, sitting on a log.
What does he? Is it a human?
It is human. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to this person and ask them. Is the facilitator in? Is the Lord? Is he inside?
No, the Lord's not in, but his nephew is the procurer of this establishment. I don't think that word is right. I said procure.
Where would I be able to find him? Is he at the front desk, the bar, or is he more back office type
Elvano?
person?
Are you
Sorry?
Elvano? You're asking about Elvano?
Yes, if that is the nephew.
Yeah, yes. He'll be inside.
Perfect. And then I'll start to walk inside.
Cool.
Is the manor within viewing distance of where we are?
Yes. So if you turned directly behind you,
Yeah.
you would see the road this grand gate that opens up. It's right across, so like this U-shaped road. At the apex of that road is the gate that leads up to the manor. Mm-hmm.
Like
he could roll, like if he was like he could AFK walk down the front of his house and into the tavern.
Yeah.
This lord could.
Can I look up at the manor and see if I can see anything happening up there?
Yeah. Roll a perception check.
Oh, 9.
9. It looks ordinary. I will say that you see along the edges and the perimeter of this manor is decorated pretty in a way that like you can tell that it's not it's intentional, and it's probably seasonal because there's like lattices of flowers, kind of like garland, but they've braided flowers together and they've run them across the eaves of the house and across like extension points of the building.
Okay. I'll after I look, I'll follow Ignatius in.
Okay. So inside the tavern, you see a relatively young human, dark hair, working behind the bar. You, based on your conversation from outside, you assume that is Elvano. Also in the room is a decently dressed attire, like nice robes. Not extremely wealthy robes, but obviously not impoverished either. Standing there, having a conversation with the Silvano.
Sorry, this person is having a conversation with the nephew.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Not wanting to interrupt, I'm just going to take a seat at one of the tables inside the tavern.
Okay.
And
how close are you? Like, are you
Yeah,
Trying to
close
be
enough
close?
to. Yeah. So not. We'll say like 20 feet away, something like that.
Okay.
And then I would like to, actively try and listen to see if I can hear what they're saying.
Okay, we'll get to that. The rest of you, are you following suit, or you have other plans?
No, I'll follow Ignatius at the moment.
Yeah, just in the group.
Um,
Trying to draw attention. Does anyone clock us as we walk in, or are they the only two people in the tavern?
it's kind of midday, so it's not at its busiest peak. So, and it being a new business, these are the two people in the tavern.
Sure. And body language wise, when we walk in, are they like fingers in the face yelling at each other, or are they just having a conversation?
Give me an insight check.
17.
With a 17, you get the impression that the gentleman that is in the robes, not Elvano, is positioning himself and posturing himself in a way that he has some sort of authority over him. But other than that, there's no strife, there's no anger. That it just seems like a pretty casual conversation.
Sure.
So as soon as you sit down, Elvano kind of walks around the end of the bar and says, "Summer ale for the three." Speaking to you guys.
So he stops his conversation and looks at us.
He's okay. So maybe describe that a little better. He didn't necessarily disengage from the conversation. He's just kind of third party footnote asking you, like, you know how like you would be having a conversation with someone and taking care of business at the same time. That's kind of what he's doing.
Okay. So as he says that, I'm going, yeah. So I'm imagining he's saying that as we're sitting down.
Yeah.
And then as I sit down, I'll kind of look over to him and say, one definitely, and I'll look over to my compatriots and gesture if they want one as well.
One, definitely. One.
Yes, please.
Okay, 2 secs. That'll be 3 copper. Have it ready.
And I'll just have 3 copper ready on the table.
So he continues his conversation with this gentleman, and he's getting your ale ready.
Are they close enough for me to hear what they're saying?
Yep. Roll me a perception check. Are you? Yeah, that's fine.
Money.
No. I was gonna have you roll a stealth check, but I don't think you need to.
I'm gonna roll as well.
Okay.
Perception, because I can't really give him advantage.
Yeah, help him. Yeah. How do you help him sneakily listen?
It's nice as done.
5 for me.
Can you hear it?
Natural 1 for an 8 for me.
Yeah, I mean, they're obviously talking and having a conversation. I will say that it seems to be just mundane business talk. And it would be like you find yourself kind of bored with listening to them, and you're not picking up with that low roll. I would say that perception roll, like you're close enough, you hear what they're saying. You're not picking up anything that would be any kind of code or secrets, right? Like they're talking business.
Yeah.
Shortly after, Elvano quickly snatches up the 3 mugs of ale. You will notice that the mugs of ale that he's bringing over are portioned pretty small, but there are a group of glasses hung on the wall that are larger, and he specifically grabbed the small portions without asking, and he's bringing those over to give you guys. Your summer ale. It's in season. He sets it down on the table. And
does he go to reach for the copper?
He's reaching for it very quickly, like he's going to snatch it off the table.
As he reaches for it, I'd like to reach out and put my hand over it.
Okay, roll a contested dexterity check. Or sleight of hand. Let's do sleight of hand. Specifically.
Okay.
Yeah. That dice is done too. That's 2 ones you roll with that dice.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
You've just pushed, you've like punched the copper off the
So
table.
yeah, Ignatius has gone to reach out and put the copper in front and just whiffed completely and basically knocked one of the glasses over.
So you,
Oh.
yeah, I will say that. Yeah, so he's
that's
quick. He does beat you to the copper very easily and pulls it off the table. And as you're reaching, your forearm knocks your own glass of ale off the table. So
My only thing would be to say that at least this glass wasn't very big and you didn't spill a whole lot on me.
Sorry about that.
he looks at you, not angrily, but just kind of like. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Maybe just one more glass, or maybe a replacement of the one that I just accidentally spilt. Would that be possible?
Yeah, absolutely. And he picks the glass up off the floor and goes and fills that glass with ale and brings it back to you. And he holds his hand
Okay.
out expectingly.
Dirty. Dirty.
So yeah, as he hands his hand out, I'll go to reach for the glass and just say, "Sorry about that. Bit of a clumsy fella sometimes."
Bit of a clumsy.
Clumsiness is those of fools, is an action of those of fools. We are attempting to run a business here. I'm not sure.
You are. That's correct. Have you ever heard of mistakes? Accidents? I'm sure you would have in the service industry.
Yes, lots of mistakes are made, but you were not only making a mistake, but is very clearly trying to keep the copper you owed from me, and made a mistake within that.
I don't think I was. I was actually just trying to eagerly grab that glass of summer ale that you so expressed as in season, and I just couldn't wait to have a drink. That was merely all it was. And as I saying that, I'm trying to pull the glass away.
He doesn't resist. And he lets you have the glass of ale, and he closes his hand and kind of like in a snobby way, like withdraws his hand up, and he's like, "As long as you're staying to drink for a while, you'll be fine." And he's returning back behind the bar.
Okay.
Okay.
Is he returning to his conversation with the other person?
No. In the middle of his conversation with you, the other gentleman left.
He left. Okay.
Yeah, he gathered up some paperwork that was sitting on the bar and left.
Okay. And there's no one else in the tavern?
Not at the moment, no.
I'm just gonna sit there for a moment and drink my ale.
I examine my glass, which I assume is this fucking big.
It's pretty
Right,
small.
right.
It is bigger than would be like you imagine being a shot glass, but it's probably
I was like,
it's probably like 8 ounces, like if that, like 6 ounces. You know, like those little baby Coke cans. It's like that amount. Like not a lot.
Is there anything interesting in the tavern? Like, are there staircases upstairs? Are there is there like a bookshelf or anything like that?
There are. I will just say, even just with your passive perception, it's there's nothing being hidden as far as that goes. There are no staircases. It is a single floor, kind of sprawled out. Like
Did it
it's
look
taking up a
single
little.
floor when?
Yes.
Did it look
Yeah.
single floor?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
it
it
looks
did.
single floor.
It was mishmash in its perimeter, more or less than its height. Mm-hmm.
Right. So this is not necessarily an inn. This is more just like a tap.
tavern.
Yeah. Okay.
And you gather that the purpose of this building is for entertainment.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
I will say that potentially if you guys had more ale, he would have easily brought you some more ale. But during about, I don't know, your 30 minutes sitting there drinking and having conversations amongst yourself, you hear not too far outside. The doors are propped open because of the summer season, and the breeze is blowing through. Pretty comfortable, actually, for an afternoon kind of chill. You hear in the distance.
Is that a horse?
So like, I think it's a sheep.
Okay, it's a sheep.
Is that to us? Is that a normal sound?
No, I mean you've heard sheep lots of times, and you would instantly tell that it's a sheep in distress.
Okay, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go have a look at out the door.
Mhm. Which
what's
door? So the door, there's a door that you came in. There's a
Yeah.
door that is not straight across from the door you came in, but it's kind of off to the side. So if you could almost walk straight through the building, and out would be the back,
door that was
and the
the door's
door to
probably
the side would be next to the bar. There's 3 doors.
where the sound came from,
The
like
sound
where
came
I
from?
would naturally move to, where the sound came from.
So the bar you're sitting at in front of you, it would be
Yeah.
to your. Ooh, let me open this because I quickly. Yeah, so you're sitting. It would be to your left. The bar
Okay.
to your left.
Yep.
That door right there is where the sound's coming out.
I'll go to that door and go and look at what's making that noise and how that's what's going on.
Yep. Roll me a perception check.
While that's happening, I'm gonna look at the guy and Jesus Christ.
These dice are good.
He's on natural 1, so 8.
Oh, an 8. Okay.
Is the barkeep doing anything while
He's looking at you as if you're the reason that this is happening. Like he's looking at you guys. He knows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like
So
he's
on my face, then, if I can clock what he's looking at, I want to
Mhm.
look like I'm confused about what that noise is.
okay.
Like I'm kind of turning around, like what the hell's going on? That sort of
You
thing.
see him immediately act in a equally confused manner. He starts looking around like what's going on as well. I will say, Paxton, you easily see, regardless of that, natural 1 is a very low DC on that. There's a ram, and it's kind of weird because it looks very small. Not malnourished, but young and small. There's a ram. It has ram's horns, very fluffy. Pretty clean for what you have seen sheep look like. But this ram is stuck in one of those hedgerows that aligns your side of the street in that U shape. This would be on the back side of that U shape.
U shape.
U shaped. Got it. Brumch.
Shape.
Brumch.
Nick's wool.
I'm gonna go over towards the sheep.
It's constantly.
Yeah.
If you
I'm gonna
shear
go
it,
over and I'm
don't
gonna
kill
try
it.
and calm the sheep and see if I can untangle him from the briar patch sort of thing.
Yeah, easy enough. Like he's stuck in his back half, so his front feet are sit on the ground, and his would be like just below his stomach, and his back hips are stuck in it. The sticks in the branches are kind of stuck into his wool, so you'll have to kind of pull on that, or choose to use a utensil of some sort to cut him free. But yeah, roll me I'll say a strength check.
Oh, strength check.
Animal handling check.
Yeah, there you go. Animal handling check would be better, actually.
I'm much more okay with animal handling. Yeah, that's much better. 22.
Yeah, easily. You remove him from this shrubbery, and while doing it, this ram doesn't lose even the smallest tuft of wool. And while you're pulling him out of there, you've picked knowing about sheep and and that they don't like to have debris and things in their wool, that it's harmful to them to have that in there. You're picking it out. You pick that out while they're doing it, and minimize the amount of debris that's left behind. But as you
Looking
do
at the
that,
sheep, is there anything otherworldly about it? It's not like it's just a normal looking ram, other than it being a little bit.
yeah. So the ram looks normal. It's just small. He will, while you have him, just as you got him out of that hedge, he will be actively trying. You see him trained. His vision and his focus is trained in through that bar door, and he seems to be looking kind of where you guys were sitting. So he's like trying to get in there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he can see the two of you through the door. Since you said it,
I can see the ram from where I'm sitting.
Yes.
While
Yep.
sorry, what's
the door's open.
What's the guy's name? Sorry,
Elvano.
Elvano.
The bar. The
so
bar
so from where both I'm sitting and Elvano is standing, he can see. We can both see the ram, and the ram can see us.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand up and just kind of watch the ram to see what it does, I guess.
Did you move away from your seat, or you just stood up?
Wait, what?
Did you move away, or you just stood up?
No, I just stood up at the table.
From like after I free the ram, does he move at all, or does he like make a run or anything? Or is he just
no? Other than him being trained in there, you will notice that his belts are still muffled. They're still, and it seems to be trying to get in. Yeah. His belts.
He's trying to get into the bar.
He's trying to get in. Yeah, he's trying to get away from you, Paxton, and get into the bar.
Oh,
but
right.
obviously, like if you have a hold of him, he can't. He's too small. He can't get away from you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Elvano. Yeah, Elvano again. What's he doing? Still
Nothing.
just looking.
He's just kind of standing there, like very confused, like inquisitively, like just kind of watching what's happening.
Is there like a window open or anything that I can see Elvano from where I am?
Yeah, I mean, if you're holding the ram, so this door that
Elvano,
it's like a front door to a house. Like it's a relatively large door. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's open all the way.
Elvano, any reason why the ram may want to come inside? Is it a friend of yours?
No. We don't have sheep in the tavern. I have no idea. It's an odd looking little thing. But I have no idea what it wants. Yeah, okay. You can both roll. You can both roll.
Yeah. Oh, come on. It was going to be so good. 11.
And 14 for me.
You with that, it wasn't an. Yeah, so with that, you both. He's not telling the complete truth, but he still is very, very confused. Now that I think on it a minute, there have been rumors about this very weird sheep around town. It's just not something that stuck out much to me. I don't know why he'd want to be in here. And this sheep is still like you're having to talk over the sheep with a muffle. Like he literally. It sounds like he has something in his mouth. Like.
Can I look at the sheep and see if he does have anything in his mouth? Yeah, like
yes,
like, does he?
Yes, you can. Roll me another animal handling check. But he is still trying to get in the door. He's trying to go in.
10.
10? Yes, he has something in his mouth. It looks like a piece of paper of some kind.
Okay, I'll pull it out. Try and pull it out.
He lets you. He lets you. He sees in you. You see the ram kind of stop, making a lot of noise there for a second. Obviously, since you have the fingers in his mouth, but he's you see kind of this moment of like intense, like he's looking you in the eye, like he's like, yeah, and lets you take this letter. You open it up, and there are arcane words written on the letter, and it's very obvious that it's a scroll of some kind.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to read said scroll?
Roll me an arcane check. Arcane? Arcana? Arcana?
Arcana.
8 for a 7.
You cannot read it, but you know someone who can.
Yeah. Ignatius, I can't see this. Can you?
When Paxton calls me out, I'll move away from the table I had stood up at, over to the door and head towards the sheep. As I'm doing so, can I clock? I don't know why I can't remember this guy's name.
Elvano.
Elvano. Can I see as I start moving towards the door? What's he doing?
He's tending bar, like he's cleaning up
he's staying
the mugs that you guys have. Like he's watching, he's paying attention, but he kind of don't care. Like,
sure.
Mugs are being generous.
I'll walk over to Paxton, take the scroll, and attempt to read it as well.
So make an Arcana check.
Everyone. 12 for a total of 18.
Yes, you can read it, and you know this this spell in particular. It is a. Let me double check. I don't want to misspeak what it actually is. It is a speak with animals spells, but it's not quite exactly what the same as what you have. You've seen. There's slight changes, but you can easily read the arcane words.
Can I attempt to activate?
Yes, you can.
The scroll?
And you easily do. In the instant that the last mutterance of those arcane words roll off your tongue, you hear the bleating of this sheep slowly turn into the words of an elf. And you would know that they're words of an elf because he is almost swearing in Elvish as he's coming out of his sheep form. He starts off with like, please, yes, you have to help me.
So wait, is he transforming from a sheep to an elf?
No, he is still a sheep.
He's still a sheep.
You would know that he's an elf because he was swearing in Elvish.
Right. Yeah. So as he got, I go, whoa, and I go,
he's not swearing at you. He's just would be like,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you need? How can I help?
We're just hearing him.
Yes, I'm certain. I'm certain you guys can help. I can sense within you that you have the abilities of the arcane, and this one. And he looks over at I can't think of your name.
Kakarot.
Yeah, he looks over at Kakarot and was like, and this one is odd, but he's definitely very obviously capable. My name is Fine Theater, Shine Bright, and I'm very unfortunate at the moment, but I am a very, very powerful wizard, you see, and I'm known in these parts. And as he speaks his name, you see, or Elvano comes outside, like he's put down what he's doing. He comes outside to join the conversation.
Are we hearing this as well, or is it just?
It's everybody. That's the modification to it. Is he can speak. Yep.
Right. So his words are being changed. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Awesome. I thought it was just like he was speaking sheep, and then we were hearing him speak sheep with the sheep, but only he was the one that was able to understand
that would have been a hilarious scene. No, he's speaking common.
Right. Okay. Cool.
And everyone can hear that. Yep.
Okay.
So, as he says he's a powerful wizard, I'll say, so powerful that you turned yourself into a sheep?
I'm going to hear a little chuckle at the back.
Yeah. Precisely. Well, in a way, things happen, and uh, with experiments and stuff that's happened, and I mean, Elvano, his uncle knows of me. I don't know if Elvano, but his uncle knows of me for sure.
And I'll look over to Ilvana and I'll say, "Do you know the wizard named, I forgot his name, Lightbright,
Shine bright,
Shinebright?"
Light, right?
light bright. Elvano is kind of like in a shocked state. He's like, yeah, yes, yes, we do. He's been gone for months, maybe years now.
What?
We haven't heard from him. He just kind of disappeared. He helped us all out in town, out and around town quite a bit. He was a quite capable wizard. But yeah, he's been gone for a while now.
I'll look back over at
Okay.
the sheep and say, "And do you need help turning back to an elf?"
Absolutely. Yes, yes, absolutely. If you can help, and if you're willing to help, I've got lots I can offer. If that's, whether that be in IOUs or gold or favors or whatever you seek. I'm a power. Like I said, I'm a very powerful wizard. I can do a lot for you guys.
The powerful wizard part is what is throwing me a little bit. You see, you turn yourself into a sheep, and now you're not so powerful that you can't turn yourself back.
Friend, I appreciate you getting me unstuck, but I most definitely have put myself in a curious situation, and you, I'm sure, have many times in your life. I just wish to get back. I want to have my estate returned back to me, and the things that I own, and my life. I just really, really want to be back into myself.
Does the timeline that Elvano talked about before in regards to him being missing,
Mm-hmm.
and then what we know about the town and its uprising, the tavern being built, does that coincide at all? Does that line up?
No. It would seem that this tavern has been built in the recent months, and Elvano kind of hinted more that he's been gone for a long time. He couldn't remember how long, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, gotcha.
I'll ask Shinebright, did you do this on purpose or was it an accident?
It most definitely was not on purpose. I have a little bit of subordination of one of my help. Is kind of what happened. You see, I am a very powerful transmutation wizard, and I happen to have a wand that I use, and my help turned against me, stole my wand, and used it on me.
Okay.
Okay, I understand. What can we do to help?
You must help. You must take me back to my estate and help me regain my possessions.
Where's your estate?
It's not far. It's just on the north side of town, past the what is the name of that hill? 2 seconds, sorry. Where's my mouse, bro? There it is.
I have one.
I don't know, it was hiding, bro. The high hill. It's just north of the high hill, which Elvano would explain quickly. That's the one with the earthen homes on it. If you're worried about compensation and what's in it for you, like I said, I'm very powerful. I can do a lot of things.
Elvano, where is your uncle? Is he around?
I was expecting him in today, but he's not made it up yet. He is a late riser from the morning, but usually
Well,
he is in by now. I'm not sure where he is.
why don't we follow this deer sheep and sort out his mess, and then come back and when the Lord is in, and we can.
I must warn you. I must warn you. I must warn you of my subordinate. He's not inept. He's quite clever. And he begins to tell you how he was kept captive in his own home. And while in the middle of his sentence, you hear off in the distance a howling. Very specific, very, very loud. In Paxton, being you're a ranger, right?
Correct.
You know it's a wolf.
Okay.
And right behind it, the echoes of two more wolves. Just instantly, you know it's less than a few hundred yards away to the north. The direction in which you would perceive it is the building is between you and the noise.
Gotcha.
And is that the direction that we need to go to for Shinebright's place?
In a way, yes. The road doesn't lead that direction,
Right.
but it is in that direction as the crow flies.
Right, okay, because it matches up with the high hill.
Yes, it
place.
does.
Yes.
I can't actually fly though. As the crow walks in this,
You hear
particular...
boom, 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 and the snarling and growling of wolves. And you hear boom, boom. What are you guys doing? They sound like footfalls, heavy footfalls. It's not shaking the ground, but you hear the footfalls.
I'm going to grab the sheep and throw him to Elvano and say, "Keep him safe. We'll be back." And then start moving toward the noise.
I will say
see
you
anything?
wouldn't. You can't see anything because the tavern is between. If you went outside, the tavern is between you and the direction of the noise. I will say that you cannot, because of the way that the stone and shrubbery arches around that edge of the building. You would have to go back inside and out the back door to see the direction in which the noise is coming.
Okay.
Just quickly, from being obviously like knowing Paxton and also Kakarot, who is melee and who's ranged? I'm assuming you're ranged because ranger.
Yeah.
Is Paxton? Sorry, is Kakarot a
Melee.
range character? Sorry,
He's a
melee.
He's a monk. Yep.
Okay, cool. Can
I
samurai sword?
Can I climb onto the roof?
You can definitely try. You do see that there is a pile of stacked woods on the corner. Would be to the left on the front edge of the building. There is a stack of wood, and then next to that is the top of a partial fence and a barrel on the other side. So it would be easily enough to climb up on that and have I don't know, chest high to the roof.
Yeah. So I'd like to try and jump onto the roof and then, without being seen, like sort of creep and look over the edge of the roof to see what's coming.
First, roll me an athletics check. What are the other two of you doing?
Or acrobatics.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it in a way that is like fancy,
Gracious me.
you have to describe it.
While Paxton is attempting to unsuccessfully probably scale this building, is the sound getting closer and closer?
Yeah, he's obviously walking toward the inn.
Right. At the moment, how far away does he sound?
Let's say 100 yards.
100 yards. Okay, so
I can't do that. I'm too stupid. I'm an American. I have no idea what that is in meters.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I've actually played so much D&D, I can actually probably work
About
out
95 meters.
Yeah, no.
300 feet.
They're
I'm going to go
almost-
inside the tavern and see if I can look through one of the windows inside the tavern from the direction that it's coming from.
You definitely can get in, and there is a window next to the back door. You would
Cool.
have
So
to
I'm gonna
cross.
look through
You
the
would have to
window.
cross in front of the open back door to look through that window, though.
That's okay.
We'll
I'm
get
going
back to
past.
you. Okay, Kakarot, what are you doing?
As I see, or as I hear those noises and see the kind of energy switch from, we might have to, this might get kind of dangerous, whatever. You see Kakarot reach into the brown leather pouch I described earlier and pull out a different mouse. So he's got his mouse. Well, no, it's a rat. Sorry, a rat, not a mouse. That's the difference. And kind of examines it for a second, and you see him kind of like talking to himself, and then, he kills it.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Just kind of like crushes it.
Jesus.
Did you not know what this is for when I
do,
sent it
but
to you?
yes, I do. I know. I didn't know that this was the flavor to that. God dang.
No. And
We would know. We would have seen this before, right?
Not necessarily. I'm going to say that you guys maybe not have worked together yet. You
Yeah,
would have
maybe
met
like
in
it's
the
like
guild.
it's a
Yeah. I mean, if you guys want to add a little flavor on if
random
you had
coupling.
worked together, I'm fine with that. But like, as I'm perceiving it,
I wanna
no,
say
this
no.
could be your very first job. Yeah.
I was gonna be like, oh,
What, like again? Like
he's killing his pet again. Like,
no.
Yeah.
Pet's the mouse. This is a rat.
Silear kind of gathered what he thought as the three most capable people to assign to this job. So yeah, you guys
No, that's
haven't
fine.
worked together, other than
yeah,
you know each
I-
other through
I-
your travel down. So.
I crushed the rat, and you see like what kind of looks like steam, but it's kind of like energy wisps or whatever, kind of like just little like make their way into my eyes. And I have 9 temporary hit points.
Nice,
sick. Dope.
easy.
And then I'll get up and see what Ignatius is doing, like where he's kind of looking or positioning himself. I'm not trying to get on the fucking roof.
What was your acrobatics check?
It was a
Seven.
9.
Nine?
7? 7.
7.
7 on my acrobatics, but dirty 20 on my stealth.
I will say that
It didn't make it up.
this is a fluffy incident where you fail quietly. Like what the fuck? I don't know. You no, you definitely do not make it up on the roof. You attempt. I will say that you don't fall with your stealth check. You don't fall and make a bunch of noise, but you can't seem to quite get the right angle. You know, like it's just awkward, right? Climbing up onto a sloped roof from that point, like you just can't quite get yourself up there. You can't get a handhold. Try again. Okay, that will put you at the back corner of the building. You will see before you do that. You will see Ignatius and Kakarot as you approach the back of the door. Even before you reach the building or the window, you can clearly see a large ogre with 3 scowling, scandalous wolves leaving the edge of the trees, walking down. As you see that, he yells out, "Shine bright! Shine bright!" And it's loud, like very loud, booming noise. And he's approaching the building, and he's got these 3 wolves tethered to chains, and they're tugging, pulling away, not straight in front of him, but they're kind of sniffing and looking back and forth. They know exactly where he is.
What's the feel of the town? Is there like people screaming and running around, or is there what's Albano's like actions?
Albano is wanting to get the fuck out of there. He's actually put he has put down Shine Bright, and he's trying to get out the front door. I will say that he set Shine Bright down behind the bar, though.
Yeah.
I'd like from where we're looking inside the tavern, at this ogre coming towards us.
Mhm.
Kakarot is next to me, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So I'd like to time it. I'm assuming I can time it well, but I'm going to cast at a point where I know then it would be like most effective.
Okay.
I'm going to cast haste on Kakarot.
How long does that last? What's the duration?
That lasts for 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, so I will say that you would know when to cast that, so you can hold that as long as you would like. But if the conditions of the spell are not met, you lose that spell. So, what are your conditions of the spell?
It says
casting
choose a
this.
willing.
No. What are the conditions of you casting
Oh.
a spell? Like, what do you need to happen before you would cast haste?
Vocal somatic
BSM.
material.
No. Like, what do you want to happen in the world? Like, what? Yeah, what point do you want to cast that spell? Like, is it on
Oh.
when he is close enough? Is he starting
When
to
he's close,
attack?
so yeah, when he's close enough that Kakarot would be able to engage. So I'd say 30 feet.
Okay.
40.
So he has moved, let's say, another. His movement's pretty slow. I would say he's used his action and his movement to move. So he's moved. Let me just double check. In my encounter builder.
So what it would look like is basically I pulled out a pouch of materials and pulled out some shavings of something, and I'm sprinkling it like into my palm, and you're seeing like sparks of red energy and like tiffs of smoke basically coming out of my palm, and I'm directing it kind of at Kakarot.
Okay.
I'm assuming the way that we're positioned is we're next to a window with a door, basically that's going to open and face the ogre. Is
The door is open. It's propped wide open.
The door's already open.
Yep.
Okay,
All
so
doors were
then
propped
we-
open because of the summer. Yeah, like I said,
Yes.
you saw this happen. You saw this ogre through the door. You didn't make it to the window.
Oh, okay, cool. So then I'm basically just positioning myself on
prepping
either
yourself.
side of the door.
Good.
Yeah.
So this ogre and his 3 wolves have moved. They're 60 feet. You know they're approaching that. You can't be sure, but they're within 200 feet. If you're going to attempt again, go ahead, Paxton. Roll your.
21.
Yep. You're able to find a loose shingle. That loose shingle kind of tweaks and pulls sideways. You think with yourself, yeah, fuck this guy. Like, I hope their ceiling leaks. And you're able to pull yourself up on that roof, and you feel relatively unseen from the top of the roof. Yep.
What do I?
Shine bright. You need to come home. Noak wants you home.
What do you say? Noke?
Noak wants you home. And he's not like swinging about his weapon. He's literally just, it almost looks like he's like used his bloodhounds to find what he's looking for. And he's just kind of walking up to the bar or to the tavern. Are you guys want to do anything before he gets closer?
I'm going to just unsheath my sword.
Okay.
That's all.
He's,
Just I've left, like, I'm outside of the tavern though. Like,
You went out the
walked
front.
outside
You
the
went out
door.
that back door towards the ogre. Towards that.
Yeah, but like just like 2 steps from the door, kind of thing, just to kind of survey.
As soon as he sees you exit, hello, have you seen Shine Bright?
Hello. Have you? And I just stop.
Are
I
you
stop like mid.
Are you mocking me?
Oh no.
He's still approaching. Like, he's gotten, I'd say he's within 60 feet of you right now. Cockrot.
Okay.
Cockrot.
Cockrat. Carrot cake.
Bloke's version of a blue waffle.
I just look like I'm ready. Like, I've kind of got my sword in front of me, like a kind of
Ah,
defensive. You know.
you want to fight me? Just give me my shape.
Okay, and at this point, I'm going to jump out kind of from the side here.
Mhm.
I'm assuming he's probably quite close now.
Yeah,
Or
he's
gonna-
let's say he's getting close to that 30 feet. He's not within it yet, but
Yeah.
he's getting close.
So at that point, I'm going to jump out. I'm going
You will
to finish.
see he's got a great sword on his back. He's not wielded that yet, but he's still holding these wolves that are quite large for wolves, and they're not anything for him to hold back. You can tell this is a very, very strong, very capable ogre.
Okay, I'm going to finish sprinkling the dust in my hand and bring my two hands together. And as I do, a spark of like fire and flames spit out, and I cast haste on Kakarot, and I say, "Use it well." What that gives you is your speed is doubled. You have a +2 bonus to your AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you have an additional action you can use on each of your turn that can be used to attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
Fucking hell.
The wolves cross across
Go long
the shrubbery that lines the back perimeter of the tavern. They kind of push.
As soon as I
They push
feel
through that,
spell,
and he steps onto it, and it splits that shrubbery very easily, knocks everything aside, and he's just walking towards you, like nothing yet.
as soon as I feel that spell, like
Mhm.
kind of take over me, but just kind of like course through me. I take off so fast, it's almost like I go from like standing still to like what my normal just like bolting speed is within like a second, and just straight ahead. Just
Okay.
like full anime like samurai run, but just like that, but like with the like sword in front of me though.
Come with Guz, shine bright. And we are going to roll initiative because you guys are acting
we are.
hostily. Huh? I don't know that word. So I am going to put Ignatius, right? Can you guys see the page?
Not at the moment.
Roll 20.
Have you dragged the
Still on the
players
name.
tab over to the new map?
I am now.
Loading.
Say, Paxton, you're on the.
Refresh.
Oh, way.
What?
Oh, these dice are cursed.
What did you roll?
I dropped the dice and it was a 1.
Oh,
Oh.
you just
I didn't roll it, but I dropped it. That was a 1.
+2 to AC.
Yeah.
And when this wears off, or when it drops or wears off, I lose a turn, don't I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Even when it naturally wears off, right? If it
You should fall in.
So when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn. So basically, yeah, when it comes around to your turn, you won't be able to really do anything. Can't move or take actions.
Okay. Can you guys see the map at all?
No, it still looks at the wild sheep case.
How do I change to the next one? How do I?
So on the top, there's that little tab. If you change to the page, drag the players tab over, and that should change us over.
Oh. Okay. I was doing that wrong. Okay. Because it basically puts you on multiple tabs. Then it doesn't make any sense.
No. So the tokens themselves, don't worry about those because they'll stay there.
Okay.
But the player like red tab that is over one of them at the moment should be what we can see.
Ah, good call.
There we go. Yeah. So now we can. Now that
So,
changed
Ignatius,
to.
you're just inside this.
I'm in the
door.
doorway basically. Yeah.
Kakarot, you are, let's say, how far away from the door? You say 30 feet, right? From the door. 5, 10, 15.
I just started running a little bit, so
Okay. Just, I guess,
just a little
you
bit.
can move your player around to where you want him. Let me know if you can't move.
No, I can't move it.
Sure. Oh, it doesn't have you controlled by. I had them set up. What about now?
Yeah, cool.
Just double check all these. Nope. Why did it reset? I had all these set up.
If you dragged in new tokens, you may have it might needed
Okay.
to be updated because that's just the token level. If you do it to the character rather than like in your journal, if you have them updated to character as being it, it should be then controlled multiple times.
Okay. So I will say that you see these guys. Layer, token layer. You see them,
Okay.
obviously.
Yep.
So they're pretty
They're
close.
like down the bottom as well.
Huh?
Our tokens like just randomly down the
Yeah,
bottom.
there's
grouped up.
duplicates. There's tokens down like below the building. If you go down
yeah,
further
I think
on that.
that's. Oh,
They may
I
be in
think
the ones that you
I
said.
put them on before. Yeah.
Oh, there
Yeah.
we go.
Okay, cool.
Right.
What's your initiative orders?
I rolled 10. I have a 10.
Okay.
14.
14.
And 19 for me.
Pretty sure I have 2 attacks, but I can't see where it's.
So if you go to
Oh, they're actions.
Okay.
Yeah, do it.
Just double check what. What is initiative? Is initiative proficiency bonus? For monsters?
Dexterity. Your
Dex
dex.
modifier.
Okay. So he is. You did get his name as Guz. You did say Guz come with Shine Bright. So he's not just.
Guz.
Yep.
Guz the ogre.
And
He's a monster.
yeah, they go at the same time ish. Okay. All right. So up first in order is Kakarot. Kakarot.
Right. Rightfully so, as I'm fucking buzzing with. Okay. I am going to use fucking piss off my movement to get up to the first. What I don't know if this is like accurate. What looks like a smaller wolf. I don't know if the one in the middle is actually bigger.
It is actually bigger.
You mentioned from me.
It's canon, bro.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Cool. I'll get my battle music as well. And then I am going to. Well, I mean, normally I can take 2 attacks per action. Now I have 4.
Yep. So you have 2 attack actions would be 2. We would have 4 total attacks without using a key point.
And then so bonus action would be unaffected by the haste, I assume. Bonus action is just like
correct.
Yeah, that's cool. So I don't know how much HP these wolves have, so I'm just going to do the first 2 attacks kind of a thing and just see like how that goes. So I'm going to take 2 slashes with my sword at this one. So that is a 15 to hit.
15 does hit.
Does cool, and I'll just roll for the next one. Oh, fuck, that's a nat 18 that hits. So 2 plus so that's 16 slashing, I want to say.
Yes. So before you move forward, how much was your first one?
What?
Your first attack?
Oh, I kind of did them together. I rolled 2 5s.
No single
on my
one of
D6s.
them. What's your plus to hit? Or your plus to your sword?
Oh, plus 3.
Okay, so no, you would need both attacks. You will say the wolf instantly dies. Like you slice into it. How do you want to do it? Describe how you killed this wolf. As soon as you approached, Guz lets go of those chains. He lets them go, so they're free to do their own thing. So
Okay, I move so fast that I do the thing where like I ran right up to it, and then you almost see like a blur, and then all of a sudden you see me like sheath my sword, and then like 2 seconds later the wolf just like falls, kind of a thing.
you hear this awful yelp, and Guz reacts in a way. He's not happy. He's very upset that his wolf has just died. What's the rest of your turn?
With the rest of my movement, probably well, not even. I want to run around the main wolf to get around to the other little one. So
without provoking an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
I
So
would
kinda like
say,
going
would that
wide.
be basically all of your movement if you did that?
What's your standard
80
movement?
feet, 40.
Yeah, you get 80 feet is more.
I moved up.
I would say
like,
you have another
not even-
10 feet of movement after that, right? Because you were.
I would say so.
That's cool. I wasn't really planning on moving up to this. Probably. Maybe I'll take
No,
a step
you
back.
have a lot. You could move wherever the hell you want after that. Basically, you have another 30 feet ish. So
Cool. Yeah.
I
Right
would
now
say,
with
yeah,
haste, I
yeah,
think
I
that's
would
going
say
to be
30 feet.
and then I'll do the same thing, like
You do very certain, though.
unsheath and take 2 sword attacks on this guy. Ooh, that's only a fuck.
No, that's very one.
11 to
That's
hit.
that hits.
It
Just
does.
hits.
Oh my
Just
God.
hits.
All right. And then a 13 to hit.
I was
That
first off. Did that.
Really the same roll.
He's getting more to hit.
12, 13 slashing.
it- Oh, I'm sorry. His armor is 13, so one of those does not hit. The other one does.
Okay. All right. I'll re-roll just a d6.
Sorry about
I don't
that.
know what we got. That's all right. So that's just going to be 7 slashing then.
Okay.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
Still up.
It is still up, but it is hurt very bad. You've cut it across its side, and it's laid open its hide, and its rib cage and partial internals are bare. You see them. So.
Oh my God. Seeing that it's like so close to death.
Yep. Go ahead, sir.
I'll use my bonus action to use my like feet to kind of like claw its face, just dig into its. Just kind of like it's gonna be like bludgeoning, but
Definitely,
it's
yeah.
it's just gonna kick to the face, but I'm gonna like really dig my claws in. It's in that 17 to hit.
Yep, definitely hits.
Will be another 5, like bludgeoning.
Yeah, it is down. So you smash into the face of this wolf, and it breaks its snout over. It smashes it over, and you see it just crumbles it. Like you literally like hit it in the face, and you fold its head under, and it almost rolls over in front of you. And it is dead.
You see this kind of like a real crow, how it kind of like looks at things, and it just kind of like twitches its head. Like it looks like I'm kind of like examining it, kind of writhing like in its last moments. Just like
it mimics the noise of the wolf dying.
Taking notes. And then I'm just going to take 1 step back, and kind of like look like I'm in a kind of a defensive position. Like, yeah.
All right.
That's me.
Good. Paxton, it's your turn.
Good.
You are
Oh,
up.
okay. I'm gonna stand at the top of the ceiling. I can just a sec. Yeah. And Kangaroo, leave some for the rest of us. And I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the ogre.
On the ogre, okay.
On the ogre. And I'm going to fire 2 arrows at the ogre.
You fire those arrows sir.
I will. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Jesus Christ. Nope, misses. I'm just kidding. It definitely hits. He is a large ogre.
Okay. And a 13.
13 damage.
Yeah, 13 to hit. Sorry.
Oh, 13.
Two
The
hits.
second one.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the 13 misses.
30 misses. So the first one takes one of them, and one of them. So he takes 10, 12 points of piercing damage
Okay.
and 1 point psychic damage.
Okay.
Psychic.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
All
Yeah,
right, Ignatius, it is your turn. You didn't move.
So
You didn't want to move, Paxton. Oh, he's left.
no, he didn't want to move. Because he's on the roof.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna take another like 2 steps out of the building,
Mm-hmm.
about 10 feet of movement. And then what you see is Ignatius kind of breathe into his hands,
Mhm.
and basically fire transfers from his mouth to his hands, and he casts Scorching Ray
Okay.
at the last wolf.
What's the range on that?
It's three rays of fire, which have a range of 120 feet.
Oh shit!
So
Yeah.
I'll do these
Jesus.
one at a time for the wolf, and obviously if the last one doesn't.
Oh, 3 separate
Do it.
projectiles.
Correct, yeah. Cool. So for the first one,
Mm-hmm.
we have a 18 to hit.
That hits.
For the should I roll? I should roll damage separately for each one, shouldn't I?
You might shred this.
Yes, you can. Mm-hmm.
All right.
If you want to
So
choose
for the
to
first one,
split your attacks, yeah.
so 3 fire damage for the first one. Second ray will be a 11 to hit,
11 misses.
and then the last one would be a natural 17 for like a
Damn.
25
Yep.
or whatever.
That will hit.
For a lot to hit.
And then it will take 7 points of fire damage. So I think total 10 fire damage to the wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And that will end his turn.
It recoils these blasts of fire in a moment of fear. It being a natural creature of the world, larger, very obviously larger than these other two wolves, which you knew were not young wolves; they were grown wolves. This middle one is a larger, and it is slightly different wolf. It recoils in fear of your fire, but then uh, positions itself forward as if it's ready for attack.
Mm-hmm.
That leads us to our boy Guz.
Guz,
Like I said,
Buzz.
As Kakarot approached, he dropped the chains, unleashing his hounds. But now he is overcome with anger. He is very mad that his wolves have been killed. You killed my wolves over Shine Bright. And then he will move his full movement to my boy Kakarot. And he will.
Full movement.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like 15 feet?
Nah, he's got 30 foot of movement.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I was expecting
He's
less.
big, right? He's an ogre. He's big. He can cover some ground. Not slow. I mean, he's just big. He will.
Remember, get the +2 to your AC as well.
Yeah. I was like,
He will make a reckless attack against you with his great sword.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. That is, what is his sword?
Nat 20. I die.
Okay, there it is.
Shred through us. Victims of the dice.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh.
Just
Yeah.
hit them. Yeah. Feel like no,
Actually, I reckless attack, so I'm going to roll to see if I do nat 20, and I do not. That will be 10 damage.
Cool. Easy. My
And,
temporary hit points gone.
and
Yes.
he'll takes his sword and he smashes it. I'm going to say he smashes it into the ground, and as on its way down, like he's kind of swinging generally in your direction, right? Like, and on his way through, it hits your shoulder and deflects off and smashes into the ground. And he leans forwards and goes, "Rah!" That leaves us with the dire wolf's turn. It being attacked by fire will take its entire movement.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Is 50 feet, and it will come toward the
Jeez.
the person who blasted him with fire, and he will make his bite attack. Okay. That is an 18, dirty 18. For
what you see. Oh, dirty 18. Sorry.
dirty 18, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what you see is Ignatius's scales glimmer and brighten, and he casts shield, which gives him +5 to his AC. So making it
Okay.
a total of
5 is
19.
fucking nuts.
So this dire wolf is so scary up close. This thing is almost looking you directly in the eyes.
Well, I was going to say, a direwolf, it would be almost 6 foot tall, so it's basically it's basically the same height as me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And it bites forward.
Jesus.
Its jaw opens wide enough that it could put the width of your shoulders into its mouth. And it goes to bite, but it bites against that arcane shield and is just struggling, like viciously biting at this this arcane shield. It's at that moment when you hear Kakarot, you hear this rustling in the brush, and you hear and
I hear silence.
no.
It cut out every time he made noise. It just cut out.
It sounds like huffing and starts growling and loud rustlings in the brush.
Something getting rowdy in the bush.
Yeah.
And at that moment, you see
I'm gonna
charging
Is that
from.
bear?
Yes, it is. You see
Oh.
charging from this brush a brown bear. This bear has ripped and torn, barely hanging on leather greaves on its arms, and what is remnants of top sections of boot, and around its face has a tattered piece of cloth that kind of runs up. It looks like it's tied on by just barely a thread. It runs across its face and under its chin. It charges
barely.
It charges at Kakarot, and it will make its 2 attacks, one with a bite and one with a claw.
So it's wearing boots.
No, it's just remnants of boots. Like it's like the top section of the leather is still left on one section, one of his back.
Do I make out this may be someone who's transformed into a bear that was wearing clothes?
Yes. You could put 2 and 2 together that
Hulked out.
since something has happened to Shinebite in a similar way, that you could make that deduction. Yes. So the bite attack is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. The
Thank you,
claw
Hayes.
attack is 21 to hit.
Yeah.
And
Although you had a one attack.
Yeah.
it's 10 damage. So it slashes forward with its claws. Its paw nearly the size of you. It's monstrous. I mean, maybe not the size of you, but it's much larger than what you anticipated. And it swipes against you. Boof! And it's not like scratching across you. It is going. It swipes and hits you in its chest, and all of its claws just pierce into your chest. And then it rips them out and puts his paw back on the ground. And now it is your turn, Kakarot.
Whatever sounds I heard in the shrubbery before it runs out,
Mhm.
I start making myself.
All right.
Like, hang on, I'll roll for it.
Yeah, it was a bear. You know, I know you've heard bears like
Oh.
huff and puff and like
Oh,
make a bunch of
But
noise
like,
before they roar.
like, fucking accurate to a fucking T. Like that is like 20 something.
Yeah.
But like a real guttural bear sound coming from a 5-foot crow
Mhm.
person. Weird, but just like I kind of like run my fingers over the cut, and it's much like with the wolf. It's almost like a curiosity of just like
Yeah.
how I've been damaged, and then I kind of take my blood or whatever, and I just place my hands on the bear, and I am going to inflict wounds. Cast inflict
Okay.
inflict wounds.
Roll just an attack.
19 to hit.
Yeah, it hits for sure.
Yeah. This is going to be necrotic damage if that does anything for you.
Tickles your
It
fancy.
is. Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 15. So that's 15 necrotic. And that, so that's one action.
Jeez.
I'm then going to. Hey.
Huh? I just said sheesh. It's a lot.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna strike twice with my sword because I'm fucking
You're
hasted
hasted.
up. Oh no, you didn't get hit, Ben. Is that concentration haste?
Yes, it
Yep.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's going to be not great. 14 to hit.
That does still hit.
It does. Okay,
Mhm.
cool. And I'll just roll the next one as well. I don't know about that one. That's a fucking 10. 10 to hit.
No, 10 misses.
Yeah, cool. 1d6 plus 3. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 slashing.
Okay.
Man, he fucked me up. I'm then gonna spend a key point,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna do flurry of blows.
Okay.
And make 2 unarmed. Just kind of like throw on the elbows. Fuck my. Sorry, I rolled a 3. It's not gonna hit.
No, it will not.
But just conscious that
Unless you have like, you have a plus.
Amy's on loudspeaker right
plus
now.
7.
He's speaking.
Do you have a +7 to hit on your sword?
I have a plus 6 unarmed.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
He's unarmed, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, 13.
13 does hit.
Yeah, another 8 bludgeoning, throw an elbow.
Are these all of the bear?
Yeah.
You had advantage against the ogre.
Because
He
he
reckless.
reckless attacked you.
Oh,
That's okay.
that's such a good point.
uh,
That'll
Is
huh?
nothing.
I always say with these attacks, the bear is looking hurt. But it feels when you hit this bear, it feels like it is if you haven't fought a bear before, it's more beefy, it's more strong than what you would imagine a brown bear would be like. Like there's something different about it.
Then, God, do I move? Fucking yeah, I'm gonna use some movement. Oh no, I've got heaps more.
Oh,
and it's
I
gonna
meant I remember now what I meant to tell you, guys. Short rests. I allow 2 of them per day if you want, and they only take 10 minutes. So
Sure.
Cool. Great. I'm gonna take one right now. I'm just gonna lie down. Oh my god, night. I'm gonna run away. And
did you
obviously,
say you
probably,
used a
provoke.
key point to disengage, or with your? Is it Step of the Wind that gets you away?
I don't know if I can. Can I spend 2 different key points in a turn?
You can spend all of your key points in a single turn if you'd like.
Yeah, you can.
They're all available to you.
Okay. Shit. In that case, before I go away, I will spend 1 more to do flurry of blows on the ogre, so I can take advantage of the advantage
Okay.
before I go. Now that I know, but it's silly. That it's a 17 to hit for the first one,
17 hits
and a 16.
and a 16 hits.
Okay, cool. All right.
Ogre
that's
is
fine.
not hard to hit.
What's that? 6, 12, 18 bludgeoning.
Jeez. You're with your freaking feathery arms. What do you mean?
Yeah. Martial arts dice.
Mm-hmm.
Dice. And then spend another key point to disengage and run back towards Ignatius. And that'll end my turn.
Is that all your key points? How many do you have?
I got 2 left.
2 left. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Sounds good. Without,
Yeah, I got
not that it matters.
surrounded and
Rest of
freaked
the-
out.
Advantage also to be next turn.
Yeah. So as you kind of like turn to leave, I imagine there's a fog of like black, like would be not quite smoke, but you know that stuff that like you rub your finger, like as kids you rub your fingers together and you like go and it makes like smoke off your fingers, like fake magic stuff. And it's like strings of like not quite smoke, but like it like raises
Never done
off
that
of your
before.
feathers and kind of in the direction of them, and it causes them to not make that attack on you. Okay, that leaves Paxton. Your turn.
Just clarifying note. So I'm going to see that Ignatius is being pushed by this wolf and flick and to fire 2 arrows at the wolf.
Okay.
It's going to be a 29 to hit.
Jesus.
Misses. No, I'm just kidding.
And a 25 to hit.
Yeah, both hit. Roll your damage.
Just mark, yeah. Where's my +6? +6, so +12. So 9, 21 points of piercing. And 3 points of psychic. That's total. That's all I rolled.
29 plus 3.
21 plus 3.
Plus
Jeez. Cool.
yeah. Ooh.
And that's going to be my team.
Pretty safe up there, eh?
Yeah, we get all arrows to fly.
Mm-hmm. The dire wolf is looking very, very hurt. Very hurt with that attack. Pierces through. These arrows do wreak a lot of damage to him, and it not any more than what you would expect, but they rip through. Almost like, I guess I would imagine that you're so close that they almost pierce through and stick to the ground on the other side.
Whoa.
Um,
What the?
Ignatius, your turn.
Having this direwolf run up to him, he's gonna say, "That makes it easy," and he's going to again breathe fire into his hands, and he's going to lay hands on the wolf with burning hands.
Yeah.
So there's no. Actually, sorry, there is a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say he fails because that will be a 6.
Get that fails. He takes 10 points of fire damage.
10 points of fire damage. He is not quite down, but he is hurt.
And then Ignatius will quicken a spell using 2 sorcery points,
Mm-hmm.
and basically do the reverse. So as he put his hands on him with fire, he flips his hands over and puts his the tops of his like hands and does chill touch.
Oh, damn, that's cool. I like that.
That's sick.
I like that, yeah.
And then does that. So that one is, which is weird because it's chill touch. I guess it does have a range of 20 feet, but it has a attack roll. That could work. 13 to hit.
Ooh, it just misses.
Damn it. And then he will. No, he will stay where he is.
Okay. It is Guz's turn. He is pretty bloodied. I mean, taking the blows from Kakarot's to his knees. His knees are hurting pretty bad. His kneecaps have been punched around to like the side of his leg. And
I'm pretty small.
he's
Try to chop his shin. Shiatsu.
I imagine you like sprung up in the air and did your like and then back down. Anyways, he's hurt and he's like, I just want shine bright. And he starts 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
He's on range. He throws his sword.
Let me check something.
He just throws like this.
It just goes through Ignatius.
Yeah.
It just doesn't quite work. Yeah, he'll use his action and his movement to move up, and he's gonna stand. Right there. And he's gonna walk up, and he's just gonna posture himself. He's got his hand on near the end of his greatsword, and the other one on the handle, and that'll be his turn. It is now Direwolf's turn. Yet again, he just took a lot of fire damage from this this Dragonborn, and he doesn't like it, so he is going to make his bite attack on. How does this work? Yeah, actually, yep. Nope, I didn't say it, so I'm not going to do that. He would have pack tactics if I wasn't a bad DM.
You position the ogre differently.
Yep. Yeah, so if he had moved like here, he he would have had advantage on his attack. So he is going to attack Ignatius with his bite. He's going to bite out, and that is a 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Yep, that hits. 2. 28.
That is 9
That's hip.
damage. 9 piercing
9 damage?
damage. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Row. Raggy.
Strength saves. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Oh no. Short turn to custom. Hey.
14.
Oh, you saved.
Yes, let's go.
Literally just barely. The DC
I know
save
it's
was
16
13.
and I have a -2,
Oh
but
my God.
only because I have a +1 on my saves, which would usually be a -3.
because of your
Oh,
cloak.
goodness.
Nice.
I got so lucky there.
That would have been bad because you would have been knocked prone.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank
Okay.
God.
Yeah, so it is now the bear's turn.
Cloak of protection.
Sick.
When there's
Yeah,
a
there's too much going on. Yeah,
The bear.
Yeah.
Bear's pretty hurt.
Just drop a fireball on my feet.
Roll your concentration.
Yeah, so the
Oh.
bear is going to initially
Roll.
We have to roll.
he walks forward. You see while he was making that attack, it's almost like if you were watching him, you would see him kind of looking over, checking to see how the fight's going. You would perceive, and then seeing that his perspective of this dire wolf not being as successful as he had intended, he is going to flee.
Oh.
And he's actually going to use his action, and he is another 30 feet beyond that.
Okay.
I reckon that's Noak. So he's.
It's in range.
Range of 2 attacks.
I could catch him.
I have a range.
It's your turn.
Could you roll for concentration?
Oh, yeah, you need to
Ignatius.
roll concentration on haste.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I passed. Yeah,
Okay.
we did it.
Good.
I heard Jamie say, but I didn't know if you rolled or not. And I was like, fuck, this is.
Yeah, I kept it up.
I don't think this is the time to.
Oh, yeah, you can't. Oh, okay, cool. Actually, no, it's not that. It's just this one here. So +1.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. You can do it.
You got 4 attacks. You can do it.
Oh, and
I
you
want to
can-
chase. I want to chase the bear. He's almost
Like
like
right
80
there.
feet away from me, which is my. I can get there without even using like an action. But then if I'm fucked out
Actually,
there, I'm really not.
Do you need more?
No, okay. I'm just gonna say here.
Stick it on the end of a stick.
I'm gonna go for the wolf. The wolf's been hurt.
Mhm. Yeah,
it's
it's
very
looking really rough.
and
like,
I wanna
it's very bad.
try to feed off its life energy. So I'm gonna take 2 swings with my
Mhm.
sword.
Make your first
Just
attack
to
first.
get here.
Yeah, do one attack at a time.
Cocked.
Back.
That's an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Natural 20. What a waste.
First
That's 2 hit points or something.
Shut up. And, I mean, it's just basically my two swings just hitting because it doubles. And I just missed the first one. So
Yeah, exactly.
I just got it. +6, which is 12, 13 slashing.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that
It's
total?
still up. Yeah.
Oh, I expected it to be more, but yes, it is dead. That was exactly what it needed to die.
Yeah.
So you
that's
see
perfect.
this dire wolf that is its hair is nearly
13.
singed completely off of it. You see barely at the end, toward the end of its tail, is like just a
Mole
tuft of hair. Is that like a naked ass, just disgusting looking wolf, bleeding. A
Nice.
puncture hole from Paxton's arrow is probably the size of, I don't know, your thumb almost on its side. And how do you want to do this?
So you see, let me change this now. Back to 9. So you see when you see Kakarot miss the first slash, but then kind of use the momentum of missing to like do a full kind of 360 spin and then just drive the sword into its torso and almost kind of like lower as it dies, lower it down, and like again, much like the rat. I don't know if Paxton saw that though. You just start to see this kind of like little wisps of energy kind of come out of where I pierced it, and it just kind of like go into my feathers, and you just like kind of see me like almost get high off it, just like just like
Very creepy.
and then,
It is very creepy. I imagine like you turning your head, it's like doing that clicking noise too, like
Cracking his neck.
yeah.
Ugh.
I hate
and
it.
then I'm gonna take out the sword, and then I'm going to turn to the ogre, and I'm gonna try to slash at him as well.
Yeah, the ogre reacts in no, he's not doing anything, but he just reacts in pain and fear at that moment, like still very angry, but like upset that his wolf has died.
Yeah, and that put me off, and I missed the first one. It's like a 9 to hit. 9? I'm guessing 9 misses.
Yeah, it definitely misses.
Cool. Fuck! 10.
That misses as well.
Oh! He just kind of like startles me, and I just like, fucking. And then I'm just gonna try to kick him in the shin with my bonus action.
Okay.
10.
10, yeah, that misses as well.
He's really into roleplay.
Oh my goodness. I can't. I'm stunned. I'm like not actually stunned, but I just stand there, just like, what am I doing with my life?
Paxton, your turn. Unless you're gonna move.
No, just
Seeing the bear run away, I'm going to fling 2 arrows over at the bear.
Yeah, nice.
Who is 90 feet away? You said 30 feet from where he is now?
30. He's 30 additional feet from where he is now, yes.
Cool. Yeah, so I'm going to fire 2 arrows at him.
Let me double check real quick first. Brown bear. Correction. He's at 40 feet away from where he is now. I split the
So
difference.
100 feet.
Yeah.
So he's 100 feet away. Yeah, cool. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
And 15.
That hits as well.
Right in his bare ass.
These garbage damage rolls. Was that 16 points of piercing damage? And 4 points of and 4 points of psychic.
So 20.
Yeah.
It's still up.
Okay.
Tuck and tail. For sure.
And that's
yeah, Ignatius. Is your turn?
The wolf is dead in front of me, right?
The wolf is dead, yes.
All right, screw
there
it.
you do it.
Screw it, yeah. Ignatius is going to take a step to his right, basically sidestepping away from the ogre, and you see him take a huge breath in, and then release a massive fireball from his mouth, with a range of 150 at the
what
bear.
the fuck? I didn't
The
know that.
bear.
The bear.
At the
Is
bear.
it a straight line? Not a
No,
cone.
it's
His
just
breath weapon's not a cone, is it?
no. This isn't a breath weapon.
Oh, that's what I thought you
Just
were
for
doing.
fire.
Yeah. I
This
got you.
is how he does his fireball as a fire
Oh,
fire.
shit, yeah.
launch.
Let's go.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll it. Yeah,
Because it'll still be half if he saves. Oh,
it'll still
he
be
is
half.
a natural 2.
What is it, like 88?
86.
86.
Oh, the arrows hanging out of him. Just
Yeah. It gets blown up. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's a lot of sixes. A total of 38 fire damage.
Oh, yeah. So you
oh
see
my God,
as
that
this...
just came up on my screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
too. You see as this bear, like, he is just about to crest over the peak of the hill, right? Like, he just about out of range of everything, right? He thinks he's home free, and this fireball just goes boom, boom. You hear any glass that's around rattle. As the concussion wave rolls out, the trees and like I described the terrain around, the few trees that are scattered around kind of bend back, and the grass is permanently laid flat, poof, around where it, and you see like this little baby mushroom cloud
Mushroom cloud.
around the bear as it dies there on the top of the hill.
And then I'm just going to use the rest of my movement to just kind of back away from. So that was 5 movement to there. I'm just going to back away from the yoga.
It is Guz's
See ya.
turn.
What if that was Noak?
He is panicking. He's very angry still. He kind of mutters, "Noak.
Oh,
Noak is good to me. I've got to get back to him." And he starts to run.
okay. It wasn't Noak then. Do I get an opportunity of attack?
Yes, you do.
I would like to take it.
Stunning.
Can I do that with a reaction? Fuck my. Don't worry about it.
It's all good.
All right. So he will use his action as well to move. So he is an additional 30 feet away. The brown bear had 40 feet of movement, so I split the difference on his movement, but he is 30 feet from there. That would take us to, top of the order. Kakarot, then Pax.
Oh,
then...
I'm chasing him down. I can catch
Like
him
extra
easy. I got
feet.
80 feet of movement.
Yeah, and you still have half of your haste duration left at least. So
Yeah, I
50,
bolt
he's
after
80
him,
feet.
just so angry that I've missed everything.
yeah, so I will describe
Um,
the ogre. Guz is looking. He is hurt, but you would perceive that it would take quite a bit to still kill him. So this is a tip.
That's all right, because that's all I've got left,
It's
isn't it?
I'm gonna swipe him. I'm gonna swipe at him with my sword,
And I'm going to hit him myself.
Sword.
Yes, I am with a 6, 7, 8, 9, 19.
That hits.
I'm going to set up the new place.
And then a even better 24.
That hits.
And then because I get 2 attacks per turn, I'm going to go again. That is a 14.
14 just hits.
Okay, cool. That's 3. And then no, I rolled a 2. All right, so that's 3 slashes with the sword. 6, 9, 19, 22. So 22 slashing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend a key point to try to stun him with the last hit. So it's a con save 15.
Nope. He is stunned.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It
gives me
I still have a bonus action then, I guess.
I mean, if you have, there's
So
to give you
being
a
stunned, stunned until the end of my next turn.
The end of your next turn, yeah.
So he can't move on his turn next.
He can't do anything really.
And do I have advantage on attacks if he's stunned?
Yes, you do.
But only you, right? Not anyone else.
Everybody does.
Oh, everybody, even ranged attack as well.
Stunned.
Yeah, he automatically fails dex saves and stuff. I'm looking it up to be for sure, but yeah.
Yeah.
Stunned. I'll read it out. As you know, stunned. A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move.
Oh, it's
Yep. Can speak, but only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. So incapacitated means you can't move. You really just can't do anything.
React. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I'm going to use my last key point to do
You cannot
flurry
take
of
actions
blows.
or reactions. Yeah. Flurry of blows. Okay.
I rolled 2 6s for 12.
No, nope. That's with advantage.
Yeah, I rolled 2 6s.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Yeah, that does not hit.
That's right. I rolled a 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Lord. By 7 bludgeoning
Okay.
with a kick to the shin.
He's looking a lot more hurt now.
Good.
Mhm.
That'll end my turn.
Okay. Axton.
We're seeing Kakarot chase down the ogre. Is it Guz?
Guz. Yeah.
I'm gonna take 2 arrow attacks at Guz. Is that with advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There is.
cool.
All attacks against him are with advantage.
What's your range before disadvantage?
150.
Yeah, and he's just at 90, I believe. Right?
Yeah.
Roughly.
Yeah. So 28.
Yeah,
Hit.
absolutely. Yep.
And a 21.
Yeah, both hit.
Like many die.
What is it? 2d6.
2d6, 2d8, and a d4.
Good rolls.
12, 17, 29 points. No, sorry, 27 points of piercing and 4 psychic.
He's still up.
Wow. I'm going to. Oh, he can't move, can he? He's stunned. No, I'm going to stay where I am.
He gets these arrows just hit him, and Kakarot, you would notice it's very heavy. Woof, woof. You would think that spears are being chunked at him, and they're very, very, very detrimental. He's hanging on by a thread. I will say, with his reaction,
I'm so short. They just kind of go over my head.
yeah, with his reaction, you would hear him just get shy bright. And then it is Ignatius. It's your turn.
Ignatius is going to take a couple of steps out from kind of around there to get a better line of sight. And he's then going to, again, fire into his hands. And then he's going to Scorching Ray. So these are 3 attacks. All with advantage. And he will then also quicken spell to then do 3 more.
I'm telling you right now, you don't need to do that. Don't use that. Roll your. Do you have to quicken it before you cast it?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just do the first 3. So I rolled 2 15s. 15 plus 8, so that
Mhm.
first one hits.
Mhm.
12 plus 8, so that hits as well.
Mhm.
And then 16 plus 8.
Mhm.
So they all hit. I'm just going to do it on D&D so it's easier. So it's 66. He takes 17 points of fire damage.
Yeah, he dies. With quite a bit of overkill. So as he falls, as he these blasts, I imagine these blasts of fire kind of collapse. Your aim is very true with these shots, and they hit almost exactly where Paxton's bolts or his arrows
So cool.
shot into his back,
Hear the
and
inside of
it
the
splinters,
arrows.
and just you see all of that just on fire, pieces of splintered arrow shoved into his back, and as he falls forward, that momentum of hitting him in the back, kind of he stumbles and steps forward, and as he falls, he reaches his hand out and falls forward and falls into that area of grass that's been blown aside, and he reaches forward, and his hand just only touches the foot of the bear, and he falls dead.
Nice.
Okay. Well, that's the end of initiative. Y'all fucked him up. Good job.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to run over to Kakarot and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
I'm only down. I'm down 11, but I have 9 temporary hit points, and we can like.
Oh, I was going to say you got hit for 20 at something like at total.
Yeah, well, I had 9 temporary hit
Well,
points
I'll do
then,
it
so
at
only.
At that point, too, yeah.
I'll cast it 1st level then.
This is creepy rat murdering.
That's when you spell. You heal 11 hit points.
That's pretty good.
You hear clop, 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 clop.
This is the sheep.
Well, yes, that makes things much easier for you guys. That was the majority of his force.
I'm gonna walk over to Shine Bright. I'm gonna spit a bit of flame into my hand, so there's like a little small fire burning, and I'm gonna grab the ram by his horn. I'm gonna hold it up to his fur, so it starts to singe the edges. I'm gonna say, "Explain. Who was that, and who did we just kill?"
I'm on board with this actually.
I can roll an intimidation check if you'd like.
I'm jumping down
good.
helping as well. I'm going to hold Naer out at the same.
What the
Whoa, he's huge!
Jesus.
Rider appears and tramples you all.
Not rocks fall, everyone dies.
Yeah.
Ram comes.
I'm gonna use my.
Falls, everybody does.
I'm going to use my forceful presence skill to give myself advantage on this.
I was going to hold Naer out for you, so you didn't have to worry about that.
So if you want to get it back, never mind.
Yeah.
You're doing what now?
So I have a thing called forceful presence. When I make a charisma, intimidation, or persuasion
That's
check, I can do
right.
so with an advantage.
You
For a total of it's high. 23. I'm scaring a ram.
Yeah.
You animal.
Oh, I don't know. Hold on. Let me look.
Or you just see his black little pellets from behind.
What was the check? I'm sorry.
23, I think.
It was an intimidation check.
It was intimidation.
23. Ooh, yeah. I promise. I will tell you everything you need to know. Noke. We must hurry though. We must hurry. And you have him restrained, right? You have him.
I'm just holding him by his horn.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let him go if he wants to lead us somewhere.
Come. We must hurry, and I will tell you everything. So
I'll let him go and we'll follow him.
I will give you the opportunity to take a short rest now while he's telling you, or if you would like. And he will go through some details. open so I don't miss something.
Old.
So, Shine Bright, I'm not going to do the voice the whole time, but Shine Bright will tell you that until 2 years ago, he worked out of a tower on the outskirts of town. Worked out of a tower. It's his base of operations. Being a wizard, wizards have towers. And he obviously we already discussed he specializes in transmutation magic. Centered around his most prized possession, which is a incredibly rare wand of true polymorph. One fateful night, he was meditating in his bed, being an elf. And Paxton, you would know that he meditates instead of sleep. Yep.
Yep.
He was interrupted by his apprentice, Ahmed Noak. Ahmed was towering over him while he was sitting in his meditative trance, towering over him with the look of very, very much contempt and catching him off guard. And the way that Shinebright would meditate, he would have his wand in front of him, just at the edge of his reach, sitting there meditating and contemplating his arcane abilities. As he was woke up by Noak, he demanded that he tell him what this was about. And before Shinebright could react, Noak, being younger and much stronger than the frail elf wizard, was able to overpower him physically and take the wand. Instantly, Noak used this wand against Shinebright. And to Shinebright's surprise, was successful in turning Shinebright into a sheep. Noak muttered that his attempt was to turn him into something different, something much more cowardly, and to reflect the internal intent of Shinebright, and which is why this ram turned out to be so, I guess, useless and small. And last night, for the first time in a long time, Noak left the estate. And when he did, he was careless due to weeks and weeks of inadequate sleep, and he left the door unlocked. And Shinebright was able to get in, and knowing his own library very well, knew that there was scrolls saved from him from years of study and writing, and was able to get his scroll for Speak with Animals, his modified scroll with Speak with Animals, back to you guys. And he would explain that he has probably an additional 8 hours or so to continue to speak in this way. And I'm assuming that you guys would ask, like, how the wand, functioned. But in order to get him back, he would excitedly tell you, in order to get him back into his elvish form, which is everything that he wants. He so explains that he would just need his wand. He would need the wand to turn him back into himself.
Is Elvano still around, or did he piss off?
Who?
Elvano.
Elvano's gone. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Okay. There's no one around really.
Yeah.
You will see on the edge of High Hill, there are people looking out in your direction from the earthen mounds. You can kind of tell they're not so far away that you wouldn't be able to tell. You can kind of tell that these people are, they seem to be the high class people who have been here for the families of renown.
Yeah.
He will explain to you, eager to help you help him. He will explain to you the details of his estate. He will tell you that, that there are multiple rooms that are his studies and places where he experiments, but Noak hasn't kept this estate in good repair. It's messy and dirty and just strewn about. He will say also that he knows that Noak has hired a group of guards to help protect this wand that he's found, and he's used up Shinebright's save coin that he's kept in his mansion, and used that to hire that guard. And that's he's running low and running out, and the group of guards that he has hired is on the end of their salary, and that's what he thinks that Noak is doing. He's going out to try to find a way to get money, whether that's nefariously or not.
Sure.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll say that this walk and talk has been pretty easy and uneventful. You guys have finished your short rest, healed up, reset what you needed to reset, and you'll be approaching a finished through the clearing that is north of the hill, the high hill, through the woods. You'll be approaching the edge of the high forest, one that you had walked adjacent to come to Succumber, just on around the corner, basically. It's a different portion of the forest, but you see these very tall oak trees. There's almost no underbrush. It is literally the trees and the dirt, earthen floor, protected by the cover of the canopy of the trees. You see mushrooms and little scurries of rats and rodents running through the forest. Looking up ahead, you see like a slight incline in the road, and at the edge of the road there is a little guard shack, and then very obviously a humanoid standing near that guard shack, looking down at the ground. Shinebright is following you. Almost hasn't shut up. He's talking almost this whole time behind you, just telling you. So as we come up to this, if you have any questions about the terrain, the assumption would be that Shinebright has spilled his guts. There's going to be very little that you wouldn't know about what's going on here.
And sorry, what are we approaching again? We're approaching a.
So it's a slight
shack?
hill. There's a slight hill,
Oh.
and on the right hand side of the road, and the road isn't very wide. It's probably wide enough for two people, and it's just a dirt, and it's through this forest. You've entered into the forest, and the road and the hill kind of goes up, and on the right is like a shack, just a small building, and there's what seems to be a humanoid standing outside, looking down at the ground. You're about 60 feet away.
Can we see if he's looking at anything on the ground?
Roll a perception check. Anyone who wants to, for that matter, because you're all walking and looking that same way.
18.
Oh yeah, for sure. You both would see that there's a pile of black, and from this distance, it looks maybe like ashes, or maybe it's an old campfire, but it looks black and piled up. It's not smoldering or smoking, but it's black and in a pile, sitting there.
That's what he's looking at.
That's what this humanoid, is looking at. Yeah.
Okay.
And he's standing in front of
the
entrance to the.
Yeah, he's just outside the building. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, I'll approach.
Okay.
Sorry. Is Shinebright next to me as well? Is he like leading the way?
You guys. Nope.
Oh, he's behind us.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I'll approach.
I'm gonna stay in the shadows and knock an arrow.
Okay. Yeah, so this you get closer and you see that this is a human. He's dressed in pretty basic gear. He's not necessarily a commoner, or I guess what would it be? You guys are adventurers, but he's not like the common person. He looks like he's a guard. He has abilities, and he has a spear. Very kind of like, it looks like misfit armor, leather armor. He's maybe a little too big for it. It's kind of like bursting at the straps. He's not a real fat guy, but he's pretty chunky dude, right?
Yeah.
And he's looks really tired. He looks disheveled, dirty. And he's just kind of taking the edge of the butt end of his spear, and he's pushing at something at that pile of rubble.
Before I speak to this fella,
Yeah, he's not paying
Uh,
attention to you at all. He's
what time of day is it? Is it afternoon?
Yeah.
evening?
So you would have made it to the tavern like kind of mid morning, just before noon. So it didn't take you long. It's like an hour's walk out to where you've made it so far.
So it's around midday, sort of.
Mhm.
Also,
It's extremely
Has-
shady, though. The sun can barely peek through the canopy of these oak trees.
has Shinebright told us where we're going? We're
Yeah.
going to his
house.
his house.
His estate, yeah. Mhm.
Right. Okay. As I approach this person, I'm going to say, "Good day, sir. Quick question: how far away from so and so? So I'll kind of say the general area as to where we're heading, to, and I'll say, how far?
To shine bright, and he just points down the road, like, and then he looks at you, like, there's only one way. Like, this is the road. He just points that way.
Is he just kicking stuff around in the soot of the fire? He's not actually like.
He's-
There's nothing. in
No,
there?
like he's very intent trying to figure out what this is. And you see him pushing at this pile of stuff, and it's like rumpling, crumbling up into, I don't know, it looks like there's maybe something in this pile that he's trying to maybe look closer at.
Being a dragonborn or a fire dragonborn, I'm not afraid of ash. So I'll bend down and say, I can get that for you, and I'll kind of push around the ashes and look for whatever.
You immediately realize that it's not ash, that it is very wet, moist, sticky, gooey, black, pitch black, and you find in that goo that you've just thrust your hand into, that there's cloth, and
Cloth.
and you grab what you imagine would be a bit of leather.
You're in puddle of blackness.
Like take my hand out and kind of whip it to
He
try
goes,
and get the stuff.
Oi, that was my friend.
What?
I was trying to get something out to take to his wife.
I'll drop a bit of goo in his head if you want. I'll go. This is all I can find.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't hold his hand out. He doesn't want. That's why he's poking at it with a spear.
No, I'll say would have been nice if he said something, but sure.
And he just shakes his head and he goes, "Fucking no!" And that wand. And
No.
yeah,
Noke, you say?
noke, yeah,
Fucking noke.
fucking noke, and that wand.
Did he come through
Oh.
here?
Yeah. Last night, I imagine he tried to turn him into something. Didn't work.
Yeah, we're also looking for him. Do you know? Do you know what direction he was heading, or was he heading out towards Shinebright's place as well?
No, he's back. He's back. He made it back last night. It was late, but he made it back. He was, when he came back, he was in a fit of rage for some reason. I'm not sure, but doesn't matter. Probably gonna head home here soon.
Well,
What?
I'm sorry about your friend, and we'll keep going, and we'll try and find Noak and take care of him,
Well, you're gonna do what with him?
capture him.
I'm going to come out of the bushes.
Okay.
No, it's going to be worse than that.
I was being
Under the
deceptive.
bushes.
He owes us a lot of money.
Exactly. We're getting his money. We're capturing him and taking his money.
Roll a deception check.
What is that? 14.
Yeah, he believes every word.
Eh?
He's well, I would ask if you need some help, but you guys look quite capable.
Thank you. We're not too glad. You can rest assured that we have this under control.
And you just
And,
hear,
"Rah! Would you not like to defend your friend's honor?"
a voice you haven't heard from.
You,
Yeah,
you
it's
see,
friggin' over.
you see him pull his armor up.
That was
like
my
he's
Azoth was my mentor.
yeah. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
It's a rage.
He pulls on his armor, grabs the straps on the bottom below, and kind of cinches them a little tighter, even though they were pretty dang tight already. Right? Pulls his pants up.
Yeah.
I could go for some revenge.
Ooh. I love your enthusiasm, but let's not have more piles of goo, and we'll handle it from here.
Did he look muscular
Not so-
under
Yeah,
his
he's he's strong. You can tell that he's strong.
Yeah.
But he's just kind of overweight, middle-aged man, right? Like I mean, but capable. He's definitely a capable soldier or a guard. Hired mercenary group of some sort.
Oh, look,
I'm
I
gonna
just
ask
mean
him-
if there's any death, there's something to be learned in that.
And he owes me money.
Can you handle yourself? What's your name?
Tamon.
Come on.
And I can handle myself just fine.
If he's first through the door, I'm
And
happy to have him.
he
with
grips his spear and kind of taps it on the ground.
All right then, Amon. Come on. We'll bring you along. You can get your money.
Yes.
Yeah.
it. You are a strange one, aren't you?
You are a strange one, aren't you?
Yes.
I like.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
I will say that you guys head down the road, and it's not too far. Probably, I don't know, another 2 miles in. And you see kind of through the edges of the forest more light than you've seen travel through the canopy. You see up ahead of you in the direction the road leads a clearing and what looks to be a little bit of a brook running across the road and possibly some sort of structure. And what you can deduce is probably what you're looking for. So you head on in.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
What you see as you get to the edge of the trees, which is still probably, I don't know, 50 feet from the brook that I explained, and you see this center building that's probably 60 foot in diameter. It looks like the trunk of a tree, but the trunk of a tree made up of thousands, if not tens of thousands of sticks. Like if you had taken the embers, like a tree, and turned it upside down, and the roots had grown and weaved together and formed the base of a structure of a building. But after a certain point, probably 10 or 15 feet, maybe 20 feet up in varying heights, there are pieces of building that have been built into this mat and roots of roots and sticks. And then on top of that would be, the building. It is all made of wood. Um, the windows don't contain glass. They're open air, and you see the path leads up to the right and around, and there is a smaller building, same style, but it's up on the side of a hill, a plateau of sort. and it's a smaller in diameter, but about the same height. So if you're looking at it, because of its raised position on the ground, it would appear to be taller than the main building. Then there's a bridge that crosses from that plateau to the main building. This bridge is a rope swinging bridge. It looks to be in probably really good shape. Like it has been also weaved from the root system of this whatever this is that created this building. And then again to the left, a similar in diameter to the building on the right of the main structure, but much taller. This part of the building is 3 times, maybe even 4 times the height of the main building. And there is another rope staircase looking thing. It would be like a rope ladder that you would have turned at an extreme angle, and there are steps that go up to that building. As you approach, I will show you the map.
Would Shinebright have said anything about the history of this building? Like, would it anything?
Yeah, we'll say that that you asked. Therefore, asking now is you asking as you walked up. And he would have told you that this building was woven together using magical abilities, and he pulled the root systems up from the trees around. And he explained that in the high forest, all of the trees act as one um, um, ecological being. It's its own thing. They all are tied together, kind of like how mushrooms work in mycelium, where the root systems all speak with each other and they are part of each other. So his experience has some transmutive abilities that he was able to work the wood and ask and form it into his shape that he would like.
Right.
Oh man, get them out of there, dude. Okay, I haven't brought you guys over yet.
Oh,
And
Whoa!
like a
Mm.
big tree house. Well, it's literally a house of tree.
this is what
Load you, bitch.
So, do you guys move forward, the edge of the brook, or cross it, or what do you would like to do?
Can I see anyone looking out the windows or anything like that?
Roll me a perception check.
Also,
Yeah.
Yep.
We've got a
Anyone who
friend.
wants to.
Why is it? Oh, finally loaded. Ooh. What are we doing? Perception.
11.
also 11.
11.
4.
Okay, so
On.
you guys do see from this window right here movement.
6.
There's something in
I
there.
don't see that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which window?
It's okay, don't see
The little.
I think even here.
Mm-hmm. And you can see, you can't because of the angle, you're looking up into the window. You can see through that window the inside of the building, but it's the roof. And you can see in the background arches of bookcases in the background. But you didn't,
Right,
you
so we
saw
know
just
someone-
kind of movement there in front of that window.
and we can't see an entrance on the ground level of the main tower.
Nope. The only entrance that you can see is across this bridge.
We ask Shinebright what he thinks is the best, or is there any entrance openings that aren't, as noticeable? Any like back entrances or?
Can I?
The only way in is through the door. That door. It's the only way.
And I'm going to base step from where I am on the riverbank.
Okay.
Here. Behind the building.
Okay. I will say with your passive perception, after doing that, you will notice that there are loads and loads of chips of wood on the ground of where you're at.
Chips,
Chips
like
of wood.
wood chips.
Like yeah,
Yeah.
like wood cuttings. And you see in this
Yeah.
stump right here a
Yeah.
small, very crudely carved shape of a wolf. It's weird too because it's like sitting down like a human, and it's just like really crudely carved into that stump, like on the top. You also see there remnants of garbage. I would say in like this direction up here, just piles of bones and stuff. Like someone's throwing their trash there.
Yeah. Okay.
You can see
We'll
in
do.
that window right in front of you that someone
Yeah.
lives in this shack. You see all kinds of woodcutting tools on this
Yeah.
table right here, and
Okay.
a club, a similar
Yeah.
size to the great sword that Guz held
Yeah.
up against the
Yeah.
wall right here.
Okay.
Hmm?
Is if I look around the corner of where I am toward the tower,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the door's closed.
Door's closed. And there's no
Are
windows on it. It's a solid wooden door.
there anyone? Is there any? Do I notice anyone on the other side, like behind the cliff, like up this side sort of area?
Roll a perception check.
17.
17. You do see another brown bear. He is stepping out of this
Yeah.
building, and he's walking along this way here, and you see trailing behind, stuck to his back paw, a paper dragging behind him, and he's scratching his butt, like scratching his
Oh
ass.
my.
Sick.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Wow.
What direction is he heading? Oh, I guess I'm
Yeah,
not far enough.
it looks like he's headed like this way, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna ask Shine Bright. Should we just go front door entrance? Or should we try and be more sneaky about this?
Sneaky probably wouldn't work. Yeah.
Wouldn't work.
He's gonna know. Someone would know. There are plenty of guards. There are more guards than I mean, Noak hired an entire fleet of people to help him. So they're definitely
Fleet.
more.
Mm. Mm, mm, mm.
Wow.
So to the people that are around me, I say I could possibly bait out an opening of the door using my mage hand to knock on the door while no one is in front, and that could lead to an opening of the door, which we could then try and storm through.
Yes.
Or
The door will definitely be locked.
I know, but if we knock on the door, maybe they open it.
I do have thieves' tools and the ability to not be seen.
I'm gonna face step back to where I was and come back to the guys and explain about the bear. And I like the idea of trying to sneak up. And so I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
What's that?
So it means that everyone gets +10 to their stealth roll. Up to how many creatures? Up to
An hour, right?
the duration, which is an hour. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a +10 bonus to dexterity check.
Entire group.
Entire group.
And it's whoever's within 30 feet when you cast it. You don't have to stay
Correct.
within 30 feet.
Correct.
It just bumps your general dexterity up by
No.
10.
No.
So you just get a
Your stealth
+10.
checks on your for +10.
Yeah.
Oh.
So instead of having for me, I've got +8 on my stealth. I would have +18.
Yeah. I have the ability to cast invisibility once per long rest, and I'm proficient in thieves' tools.
Nice.
So
Well, let's
can
see if we
literally
can sneak up
See
to
if we
the.
can't sneak up then.
Okay.
I'm gonna direct Shine Bright to stay here.
Yeah, agreed.
And I'll make what's his name again? The spear dude.
Amon?
Amond.
Amon.
Amon.
I'm gonna say, hopefully you're sneaky, and I'm gonna attempt to move up to where Paxton was, just on the other, basically on the other side of the building, the beginning of the drawbridge.
I was going to suggest
So like here,
that
you want to move so you have to go all the way up this path
Around.
around this
Around.
ledge to get up
But
here.
the bear, I'm assuming, or I mean, I didn't know that. Oh, actually, I do know that. Paxton told us.
Yeah.
The bear was moving in the opposite direction, so he may not be there anymore. And I'm going to try and keep an eye, obviously, like an eye out for anyone.
I will say, from your perspective right now, you could see down this road, and you
Yeah.
haven't seen the bear cross the road yet.
Yeah.
But Paxton, you anticipated that's what he was going to do. It's the way
Yeah.
he was walking.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right.
Right, so
Well,
he
I
has
could,
but you thought he was going to.
Yes.
I can
Let's
cast
do it.
invisibility and lead. And
That's a better phrase.
if there's any danger, I'll just throw a rock back. Throw a rock at you. I can't say anything. You hear me?
You could.
I'll throw a mouse at you.
When you're a bird, dude.
The safe word is.
All right.
Well, I'll
Do you cast pass without a trace?
Yeah.
All right.
and then I'll cast my
Are you moving as a group, or are you going to kind of move one at a time, or how do you want to do that?
invisibility.
I think we're moving as a group,
Yeah.
but Kakarot is moving ahead of us.
Yeah.
Kakarot, you
I'll
are
be
going to
like-
cast invisibility? Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'll be at least 20 feet
So
in front of them.
you'll have advantage and +10 on your stealth check.
Brutal.
That's huge.
Do we do
Alright.
like? Do you want to do like a group stealth check then?
Yep. Bruce stealth check, and this will get you across.
Or would
the
mine
creek
be
or
the
the brook?
separate from by myself or?
No,
up to
each
you?
of you will roll a stealth check and add your proficiency or your checks. And I will roll for the guard. Yeah, he's good.
insane. I was rolling at level 8 Amos.
Yeah.
Okay, what did you guys roll? Your stealth check.
31.
16.
Ooh, okay.
26.
Yeah, you guys, you're, and I guess I'll let you guys move. The guard will stay behind you guys. So I'll let you guys
Yes, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably be in front of the sorcerer.
say that then.
Yeah, I think I'll be up there. Yeah.
He's bringing up the 6.
Yeah.
All right, where do you guys want to move to next? Like, I guess Kakarot, what are your intentions?
My
You're wanting to
intent,
get up
yeah,
to
my
that door?
intent is to hug the ledge, the edge,
Mhm.
come like up and around and like
Okay,
make my way to the drawbridge and then go across it to the door.
so that will take.
I'll only cross it
Mhm.
once everyone's relatively has made it all the way, kind of, around.
So, before any of you move, this bear does cross this road. I'm gonna roll. You guys rolled. It's a contested check. I don't know that he can. Doesn't matter. He wouldn't. Doesn't see you guys. So he has
Yeah.
crossed this road.
Cool.
Stupid
I will
bear.
say that you guys don't see him. You don't know where he went.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a stealth check to get there.
Us
Left.
again?
Yep, and
Oh,
then
okay.
everybody, and then move yourselves where you would go from there.
Hey, look.
Or tell me. I assume you guys are going to be
Another one.
moving like here or something.
Still crazy. It's still 27.
30.
That's good. I rolled a 9. You rolled a 17. I got 27.
Did anyone roll under 20?
No.
No.
Okay.
23.
27.
Well, your soldier did. He rolled a 15. But as a group,
Oh,
you're still quiet. You're able to point out that he is, as he's rustling through, that he's making, his. He's rubbing against the rocks and he's not quite paying attention. He's looking up.
I just
in
give
this
him one of
direction.
these.
He corrects that quickly.
Passive aggressive.
eyeball.
So if you guys are intending to get to the edge of the bridge in here, I will say with that check, you guys all have made it up here. And then there will be one final stealth check for whoever is wanting to get across the bridge to the door. There's not much
Which
to
will be
hide
Tucker.
behind. Keep that in mind. And there are windows all the way around.
Yeah, I think we'd be like in the tree. Is this a tree or a bush or what's this bit here?
Yeah, like moving along the right side of the map.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say we'd be like in here.
Cool.
Yeah.
Easy.
So I'm invisible, and I'm going to make my way up to the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Did you want me to roll stealth over the bridge?
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw an arrow.
Oh, I think I got for advantage than that one.
Ooh, okay.
22. 22
Okay.
stealth.
Yeah, easy. You make it across the bridge, and it barely. You're a bird person, so you weigh probably nearly nothing, and you're able to get across the bridge without even hardly making the bridge move. Right.
Feathers and like nothing underneath.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attempt with my thief tools to lockpick the door. I'm going to check if it's unlocked first.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's locked.
It is locked.
Yeah, cool. So I'll attempt to unlock it with my thieves tools.
Roll me a thieves tools or lockpicking check, I guess, whatever that is.
15.
You feel the tumblers quickly and relatively easily fall in place, and before you check the handle, you feel confident that the door is unlocked.
Okay. I'll put
Just while he's doing that, can I make a bit of perception check on like anything in the windows or anything while we're standing?
Looking? Yeah, you can definitely.
I think I would have.
13.
What?
While I was making my way across the bridge. Sorry, go, Jamie.
13.
You don't see anything.
While I was
Nothing
making
yet.
my way across the bridge, I would have been looking in the windows as well as I crossed. So I'll just make.
Okay.
I'll make one as well.
Yep.
11.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you guys can tell, there's not much going on inside, or whatever is in there is making ourselves not seen.
Yeah.
I want to very slowly open the door.
Okay. The door creaks,
Someone just internet lounge rooms.
swings
Door.
open, and you see in the room. Right one. You see in the room an ape sitting at the bench at the piano.
Piano.
Yep.
Tiny piano.
Leaning against the wall right behind him is a longsword. This ape is wearing it's an ape wearing pants.
He's classy. It's a classy.
We
ape.
can't see him from where we are.
No, we can't.
You
We
cannot
can't see him.
No,
Yeah.
only Kakarot can see him. You also roll me another perception check. Or what's your passive perception?
Passive. passive perception, 14.
Yeah, you would hear this. So in this room, this door right here is closed. But in this room, you hear what sounds like maybe somebody's doing dishes or cooking or moving things around, or possibly stacking books on a shelf. Just it's not loud and it's not intentional. Just kind of passive noise. Everything else up to this point has just been kind of the sounds of nature around you.
Okay. I don't. I'm not gonna be able to like. Ah, fuck it. I'll walk in. I'll
Okay.
sneak in.
Just throw a fireball in there.
Oh,
no.
I can get some.
Tell me where in the room you're going to move into.
I'll just open the door enough that I can squeeze in and just take, I'll say, 2 steps in.
No, the door was big and heavy enough, and when you pushed it open, the weight of the door and the efficiency of that door, it swung wide open. The door is wide open.
Oh.
Yep.
And I'll look over to the ape.
Mhm.
What is it doing?
Nothing. Just sitting there.
Nothing. I'm looking at the door.
I mean, it's chilling. Yeah, it's just. I mean, it noticed the door swung open, but it's not reacting in a way that it maybe isn't something that is uncommon for it to see.
Okay.
Just the door open.
So is it? I heard stuff going on in this room.
That door is closed.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to this door.
That door is also closed,
And
obviously, but yep.
is it locked?
Yes, it is locked.
Yeah. Can I attempt to lockpick it?
Actually, roll me a stealth check, checking the handle of the door.
Okay.
Mhm.
Not 20.
Yeah. So you check the handle of the door, and the latch is not caught. The handle is locked. Right? It's like someone locked the door in a hurry, but didn't push the door closed all the way. Does that make sense? So the
handle
is
doesn't
locked,
move, but it's not
the
latched.
door is open. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna slowly push it open.
Yeah. So this one, not like the front door, does not swing open on its own. It does open, and if you want to sneak in, you can. But we'll wait for that. What are you guys doing? What do you guys want to do?
So we just busting. This is a legitimate question.
Accurate's already in there. And well, Ignatius is going to go, we could do that, or this entire tower is wood.
Oh my
and
God.
I am a fire dragonborn.
I mean, yeah.
They will come out in a rush
I like
if
it.
the entire thing is going up in
The
flames.
problem is, are we going to have a Kagura?
He's a bird. He'll be alright.
Lighter than air.
Just want to burn something.
You already have. What do you mean?
Pyromaniac.
Did
freaking-
Fryer?
Yeah.
Has fried an ogre before?
If I get right on the edge of the cliff next to the drawbridge, can I see the other drawbridge on the left-hand side?
You guys saw it when you walked up. You definitely can see it. If you are standing on the edge of that cliff, I think even if you were standing at the base of that drawbridge or that rope bridge, you would see that other tower and the end of that stair step bridge going up to the top portion of that tower. You wouldn't see the whole thing, but you would see maybe halfway to the end of it. So if somebody were to go, or anyone was on that bridge, or somebody was traveling up or down that, you would see them.
Yeah, I'm going to burn down. I'm going to run out to the edge of that where I said I was. I'm going to burn the drawbridge down by shooting 2 firebolts at it. Just 1 firebolt.
The main one.
No, the other one.
This one.
So if there's anyone in there, or if there's anyone wanting to get to there, they cannot.
Okay, so you're shooting at this one.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
I don't know what the AC would be.
I have no idea either.
Goal.
Just me.
I don't think it would be hard to hit. And you're shooting fireball.
Everything like default.
Fireball.
No, firebolt. Firebolt.
Cantrip.
Cantrip, yes.
Yep. Okay. Make your attack.
Uh, 17.
17 definitely hits. Is it a single attack, right? Yeah, firebolt is.
It's a single
so you
attack,
see,
yeah.
you hear this whistle and this high pitched hiss of fire quickly. Like, I don't know if you like were to inject oxygen into fire. You know how it gets really like roary and it's hissing and it whistles and quickly smashes into the side of this this bridge, and it does catch it on fire, but you're not sure. It doesn't explode the bridge. It
It
catches
takes
on.
16 points of damage, fire damage, if that makes a difference.
Okay. Yeah. I'll make note of that. So if you get the impression that it's on fire, you're not sure if it will continue to be on fire or how much more of that would take, but it is taking damage.
Mhm. If I now look over to the tower and the windows, is anyone looking at them?
I would say that you, in that part, you wouldn't be able to do both of that, but if Paxton wanted to
No,
watch your back while...
After I shot it. So it's like this would be in reaction to what I've done.
In reaction to what you've done, yes. Okay, yes, you absolutely would. So, you would see this ape move over quickly to this window. It pushes it off the stool. The stool crashes into the piano and makes a ton of noise. Your firebolt wasn't quiet either, but it climbs over the stairs and is kind of perched in that window and is looking directly at you.
At that moment, I'm going to fire an arrow out of my bush.
I will say that you can fire one. You can take one action from that bush from that.
Yep. 15 to hit.
Okay, quick. I think it does, but I'm going to double check. It definitely does hit.
Okay.
I hope Paxton's doing something important while we're distracting.
Kakarot.
I mean, Kakarot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good damage. 14 points of piercing and 2 points of psychic.
Okay, so
This is max damage.
Was it? Oh, nice.
you said 14 and 2?
14 and 2, yeah.
Okay. Okay. That arrow just pierces directly into his chest, and he reaches and grabs, and he doesn't even pull it out. He just scratches at his chest and breaks it off, and then turns away out of the window and rushes over and grabs his sword.
Okay.
That'll be what he does. I will say in that time, Kakarot, what would you have done up to the moment that Ignatius
I assume
fires
that
off
happened
that
as
and
I
made
kind of
noises?
like, as I was opening the door, I just heard it's fucking see through the window. It's just this light, and then turn around and see this ape just get like, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so you see this ape. It
And you
currently
can do it!
it's currently holding a long sword in his hands.
Did he seem how phased was he by that arrow?
I mean, he's hurt, very, very hurt, and he's also like livid, angry. Like he's
yeah,
there to protect.
If I make an attack, I'm not invisible anymore. So I'm gonna use this as a distraction to enter this next room.
Okay. Once you're in this room, you do see a young, dark-headed human who is wearing robes that are that of what you would think is an apprentice. You can make the assumption that that is Ahmed. He is at this table and he's rummaging through stuff at the table. And as soon as he finds what you assume what he's looking for, you see him cast a spell. And he is bolting to this door. Like, he does have to run past you once he gets here. So, make an opportunity attack if you would like.
No.
Okay. He runs to this door. He swings open the door, and sees that the bridge is on fire and damaged. It's actually leaning to its side a little bit now because the fire has spread up that right side or the left side for him of that arm. But you, it isn't. It still would be something he can cross. But you would think that's his next step. He's trying to get to that room. In that same moment, you see jumping through this window an ape here, and you hear in this room a lot of commotion.
The top right room.
Yeah, this actually, let me change this color. Okay. What you guys doing? Across the bridge.
So if we're jumping back outside, do I see this person attempting to cross the bridge I just set fire?
No, he's still standing in the doorway. He's in the lower half of that section that you kind of can't see from that perspective.
Right, and I just see the bridge on fire, but not necessarily broken.
You do see some damage, yes. You couldn't see
Yeah.
that it was leaning because of your perspective, but you would see that
Yeah.
it is on fire and damaged.
So I think my initial goal was to just break the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So I think honestly, I just let another firebolt go to try and destroy the last bit of the bridge if I can.
Yep. Go ahead, roll an attack.
Wait a minute. I've got Tony a bridge 12.
That does hit. Yeah. The DC is I put at that as 10. I think it's pretty.
Yeah,
Anything above average would hit it, right? Unless you just.
I mean, it could also be like someone's hand ropes tied up.
I mean, from my description earlier, it's not rope. It's roots from the tree.
No, I know.
So.
Joel tried to cut some hand ropes 3 times and missed.
Oh.
Oh, the deer biting the. What's this? No, wait.
Introductory.
Oh yeah.
So,
with yeah.
How much damage?
It wasn't me. It was the deer. Fuck you.
Oh, well, we'll roll even better. 17 points of fire damage.
Okay, so you see this fire blast hit. It hits from the angle at which you shot it now. It hits in the middle of those stairs, and you see because it had twisted a little bit from the damage of the first. Hits in the middle of the stairs, and you can see very clearly and obviously that that it is even more on fire, and that there is significant damage, and someone would have to make a significant check to get across that that section of the bridge. It's not falling. It is twisted and broken somewhat in the middle.
So, and on fire.
On fire.
Sweet. Yep. Okay, I'm fairly well satisfied with that now. I mean, I would then probably start to be heading towards over the bridge.
Okay.
Seeing that also Paxton had kind of let an arrow go through the window.
I will say with your second shot, our boy Spearman, he he walked down here, knowing kind of what the the campground a little bit. He's looking back down this way to see if anything's coming around that backside, and his intention would be to let you know that if
Cool.
anything was coming.
Look out.
I'm just readying another arrow.
Okay.
Fire off. I'm not moving.
You're just readying
Manually.
another arrow. Okay.
Anyone that puts their head through a window or doorway or anything.
Okay.
Peek
this,
it. Peek it. I dare you.
At this
Yeah.
point, let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
Ooh. Big ones. Jesus Christ. You cast it with a bonus action, and then you can move it with
Kill someone.
when you kill someone with a bonus action, but it doesn't require you to recast the spell, so it doesn't use a slot.
Spell slots you have of the appropriate level. What's the appropriate level? Can I?
Well, it's whatever the spell is. So go to spells. It's a first also.
Okay. Yeah, so I can't cast at a second level and can mark 2 people.
No.
Oh, here, hang on. Higher levels. Oh, 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, you can just maintain it longer, basically. It means that you can just basically keep moving your hunter's mark between whoever you want.
Yeah, sick.
I mean, that'd be the whole thing. The ranger is you'd use your action to cast it, and then because it's an action for you to cast it, I think. Not
bonus action.
Oh, no, it is bonus action. And then basically you just use your bonus action anytime you want to move.
Okay.
I don't even know. Do you have to kill it?
Initiatives.
Yeah, it does say kill.
Yeah.
Kakarot, what is
22.
yours? 22, yeah, I figured.
Oh no. Yeah,
Okay.
the target's right.
Paxton, what's yours?
10.
Okay. And Ignatius,
2.
2.
No,
Okay, what's
I
your
have no
dex?
dex.
What's your dex, Ignatius?
I have 0 dex.
Okay, so then, yeah, okay.
I have no modifier, so it's a 10, I think.
Kakarot, what's your
10.
dex?
My dex.
Yeah, okay, never mind. You're fine.
So when I roll like that, when I actually hurt him.
All right. So our in this moment, you will
Just to clarify, am I holding my action, holding my reaction?
So you're holding your action, and then it uses your reaction.
Yes. So
until your
yeah.
turn.
Until my turn. Yeah.
If
cool.
whatever
Yeah,
you're, I assume the conditions were any enemy that comes in within range, you're going to shoot at.
any enemy that I can see. Yeah.
Yeah. So, this bear is right here. You hear our boy yell out the bear. The bear.
Bear.
So he's going to
The
move.
bears can smell the menstruation.
You hear that, Edgewood? The whole office in danger.
You mentioned before the attack.
It was more just I wanted to like see the line.
Oh, the
it was
line.
more the line.
Sure.
Yeah, and he used his
What?
movement and action all the way up to this
Jesus.
point. He runs right by
Teleported.
this guard, and you would note that. He runs right by the guard.
And the guard doesn't get an attack.
He wouldn't take an attack if he had one. An attack of opportunity.
Action left let his.
Let my arrow fly.
What
the fuck did he even come for?
24.
So you would know that, obviously, because Shinebright would have described it. These animals that are here are guards that that Noak has turned into. So it's possible that this guard, this bear, could be his friend.
Yeah.
Could have been
His friend
somebody he
is
knew.
turned into goo.
Maybe more than one friend. What was it? I'm sorry.
24 to hit.
Yeah, definitely.
13 points of piercing and 4 points psychic.
13 and 4.
Yeah.
All right. So that will bring it to Kakarot's. Your turn.
Gonna get my battle music playing again. There we go.
Mhm.
Okay, so
I'm an attacker as well.
I'm still invisible. I'm gonna sneak up behind this dude, who I can only assume is Noak,
Mhm.
maybe.
Maybe.
And make is it just advantage in my first
Yep.
attack if I'm
First
an
attack
unseen
has
attacker?
advantage.
Okay.
That's another way you
Yeah.
get advantage unseen attacker.
Yeah,
You
I'm
would
gonna
actually
make
roll
I'm
advantage.
gonna make some attacks. Roll the first one with advantage. Is a 16 to hit.
Fair enough.
16 to hit.
I do it.
Yeah, that hits.
Yep, cool. Roll for the other one. Ugh, rolled a 10. Probably not gonna hit.
Does not hit.
Then I rolled a 9. Fucking hell, dude.
No, do you? Ooh, hold on.
Natural
Actually,
19, that'll hit. Okay, so 2 out of my 4 attacks.
Mhm.
Oh lord.
That's a little bit
The
unsure.
first one was the only one with advantage, correct? That you rolled.
Yeah. 11, so 6.
Multi attack work for
17.
holding your action.
So 17 slashing. And then I'm going to use a key point to try to stun with one of those.
Okay.
So con save 15.
Okay. That is a natural 18. He doesn't.
Natural 18.
Yeah. He doesn't have. He doesn't have any. He has a +1 to con. So I was checking to make sure he didn't have a
+1.
negative. Thought it might.
Yeah.
All
read it?
right, then with my bonus action, I'll just do a unarmed strike.
Okay.
That will definitely hit with a nat 18 roll.
Yep.
That's 7 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And I'll spend another key point to try to stun him with that attack.
Okay. That is a natural 15 +1. So he saves on that as well.
Mother. Okay, dude.
What was the damage on the other bludgeoning? Sorry.
7
okay.
bludgeoning.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna just stand my ground. I think
Okay.
it's my turn.
That's the answer.
It
So
is
no.
Noak's turn.
So you only get one.
So one.
Mm-hmm.
You still would have had advantage, so unseen.
It's more just do I then get to a far or not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the argument could be made that you had 2 arrows knocked.
True.
You let them both go through.
Mm.
But I mean,
That's not rules written.
no, rules is written. I would agree. It's,
Yeah, high
if it's
density too.
the same with like if someone has a sword multi attack, they can't
Yeah.
make 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Check the spell real quick.
It works really good for like sorcerers spell use.
Yeah.
Because I could hold my fireball if I needed to for the right moment.
Mm.
But it also does mean you use spell
He
slot.
is going to obviously reel in pain from this unseen attack, and be like, because he's not facing you. He was looking away. He was anticipating running up the stairs and seeing this fireball blast in front. He did kind of lean out and look the direction, trying to see. He doesn't see anything, but trying to see where that firebolt came from. And then just immediately get slashed and bludgeoned in the back. And then he will reach up, and you see him cast on himself kinetic jaunt.
See here? Does John, do you get your key points back on short rest? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Mine's long rest.
Yeah. All my stuff's long rest too.
And it is a bonus.
What's kinetic jaunt do?
So
Pushes
he
away.
empowers his steps.
Oh, he's going to be able to
The,
jump.
for the duration he's able to increase his walking speed by 10 feet, and you don't provoke opportunity attack.
Yeah,
Moving
right.
through the space of another
Yeah,
creature
bastard.
doesn't count as difficult terrain. So that's his bonus action. And he will run and make a dexterity check to jump and try to cross through that. He is taking a risk. He will take fire damage.
-1. Take it. Natural one.
He rolled decent, but it's not good enough. He makes that jump. He reaches the other side, but he's able to grasp and hold on, but he isn't able to move any further up the stairs right now. He is on the other side, but he didn't fall through, but he can't keep moving.
Oh, you don't have any spells.
No, I can bring one back.
And I don't think he can. Oh,
Strength saving throw.
yeah, I think I will on his turn. At the beginning of his turn, I'm going to make a strength saving throw. See if he can pull himself up.
So he doesn't take fire damage because of the check.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's in there. He's in now. 1d6 fire damage. So he takes 2 fire damage, and he will take it again as long as he's in that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to do anything else on his turn. That's his turn. This ape here will immediately rush into this room.
Whoa!
Oh no.
You stretched him.
What the heck?
You can control Z to go back.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
There you go.
It was really funny watching it go back through that. So he burst into this door here, sword in hand, and
Oh.
he's there, and we'll move into this space.
We wouldn't have seen that either.
I would have seen him jump into across the fire. And
Oh, yeah, you would have seen it. Yeah, you'd seen it.
That misses.
Assumption.
Good.
Oh,
Focus on the bear.
And then with his offhand, he's going to punch at you.
Punch at me.
So a 16 to hit, and I don't think that hits.
No.
No. Okay.
That is his turn. This ape is also going to run in. Sure. 35. Just. And he is also wielding a longsword and will make an attack on you.
No,
That will not hit. And then his punch attack. That will hit.
Punch at me.
Punch attack.
Punch me!
4 damage.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good. Takes off the temporary.
Paxton, it is your turn.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the bear that's running up the hill.
Okay.
And fire off 2 arrows at him.
Okay.
That is.
You say 3 arrows? Don't forget about your rings, guys.
Cool.
I don't think I copy and pasted the information on your ring. The other 2 did I?
Oh, I didn't. Mine's just advantage against spells and other magical effects.
Yeah, I'm gonna copy it to you, Joel.
I
don't think it's
Yeah.
really relevant in this just yet. So
7? I don't think so.
Yeah, 18 to hit.
yeah, 18 hits.
And a 30 hits, I'm assuming.
No, that one misses.
I just wanted to put it out there that I rolled a 30. At level 5. That's good damage. I'm gonna use my 3 with the ring.
Mhm.
How does that work if I want to make That makes 3. Is it 3 dice I can use as 3 charges
I don't know,
to
man.
max
Hold on.
those dice?
I fucking know.
I don't know. Hold
I'm
on.
just the DM, man. Whenever you
Yeah,
roll for
alright.
damage, you can expend one of this ring to maximize one of the dice rolled.
Or
Uses-
3 uses to maximize all rolled dice.
So to use the ring, it is a bonus action. So you've already used your bonus action. Hunter's
Yeah,
Mark.
okay. Right, okay. I don't mind. So in that case then 11, 16, 28 points of piercing and 3 points of psychic.
This bear, riddled with arrows, nearly falls to the ground, catches himself. He was running, on all fours, but he stood up for a split second, took the arrows, and immediately falls back down and nearly collapses. He's extremely hurt.
That's my turn.
It's the guard's turn. He screams out, "Galon!" and recognizes this bear. He it's like he knows who that is based on just the appearance of the bear. And rushes up. He's not going to do anything. He's kind of gesturing towards you like he doesn't want you to hurt him. Obviously can't do anything to stop you, but
yeah.
And it is Ignatius. Wait, what am I saying your name?
Ignatius.
Ignatius.
By the way, that means born to fire. If you didn't know, it's the main meaning.
I didn't know that.
I always
Yeah,
think
no,
I always think of like Nacho Libre
Ignite.
when I think of it. Ignacio.
I don't know what the game there. I'm not great in first combat.
Shit.
Oh, fireball the guy hanging off the wall.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to use one of my sorcery points to get a spell slot back.
Okay.
And I'm then going to cast Firebolt. Fireball
Ball.
at
Okay.
the hanging man on the tower. On the rope bridge I have been trying to destroy.
Mhm. Fire away.
Yeah.
Literally.
I don't think I have
Hit.
advantage
It's
on
not gonna
this.
hit me, is it?
Oh, well, he's got to make a save. It's a deck save.
Oh, it's a deck
Yep.
save, yeah.
Mhm. And then takes half anyways. So. Ooh, that's a natural. That's a natural too, homie.
He fails. Well, it's a 20-foot radius, so I don't think I could, even if I tried to position the edge on him, I don't think I could hit. And he's inside as well.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
that doesn't quite work. So yeah, it's 8d6.
Use
Huh?
I don't hear what you said.
No, I didn't.
Your mic cut out.
ring.
No, he did it again.
It's against.
Use
him.
your ring.
Oh, it doesn't do anything.
What do you mean?
He has
Doesn't
advantage.
you
He
can't
has
you max
advantage
damage?
against. No.
Against magical spells, like
Oh.
spells and magical effects.
I have the damage.
The max rate. He has the max rate.
Oh.
That would be busted if I had.
Yeah, that would be busted.
Imagine if I had.
Can you swap?
No.
Oh, man. That's still pretty good.
34 points of fire damage. Oh, I have the ring as
You
well.
see this fireball wreck into exactly where you've. It explodes and knocks the trees away from the side of the building and the leaves off the trees near and around it. You see this tree specifically is scorched pretty heavily, and it is Yeah, it's on. It's semi on fire and scorched. Like all the leaves are burning off. This bridge now, like everything behind him is gone. He can't retreat backwards. I will say, just because he has his, I don't know, I'm gonna roll to see if he
Be a
falls.
human, like
He took the
version, not
damage.
black.
I'm gonna roll to see if
It's
he
black,
falls.
except for it's
Nope.
like up.
The natural 19 plus.
Damn.
Nope, not plus, -1. So it's still a natural 18. I think he would still hang on to the bridge.
Mhm.
If anything, I think maybe it blast would have thrown him against the wall, but I don't think I'm going to move him. He
Yeah.
still has to make a strength save to pull himself up.
Concentration.
But he is hurt pretty bad. All right, top of the order, we have Bear. His turn. Bear, not knowing what the fuck, is confused by this human running up behind him and is thinking that's the source of pain, is going to make an attack. His 2 attacks on the guard.
The guy that doesn't want us to hurt the bear.
That hits.
Oh
That
my
definitely
god.
hits.
I hope he dies.
He's gonna be turning to goo.
I think the one turned him to goo.
No,
Yeah, it
no,
was
yeah.
the one.
Metaphorical goo.
Ooh, 1d8. Oof, 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 oof.
Bear food.
So the bite attack does max damage at 11. Oh, 12, sorry. And 8. That's 20 damage. What is his health?
Fuck.
He's dead. The guard is dead. He's just dead.
The guard is definitely dead.
Yeah.
So 20 damage in one hit. He had 11 health.
11? He's dead. He is
Yep. He mauled him to death. So the first attack
mutilated.
killed him, and the second attack hit him, and his bite killed him, and then his claws killed him.
Jesus
Christ.
Dead.
Revenant flashbacks.
Dead.
Alright, well now we can just kill the bear. Now we don't have Pontius to worry about. We can just kill everything.
He's dead.
Oh, that's so
Probably
funny.
no.
Yeah, because he didn't the bear didn't know where those arrows are coming from. I mean, I know you didn't specifically hide, but you were shooting them from the bushes.
Yeah.
So, and then his intent was to run up and get onto the bridge, right? He's running through. He didn't know where those arrows came from.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Okay.
amazing.
He is going to make his.
That's going to be Kira in our other campaign. I'm going to try to protect an animal and then it's going to kill me. Exactly what's going to happen.
Is he gonna, he's gonna run?
Now it is
Mm.
Noak's turn. He's going to make a strength throw,
Noak's
which
turn.
is Oh, I'm sorry. It's your turn. My fault. Skipping you. It's your turn, Kakrot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How do you calculate your jump distance?
Isn't it your
Half
Is
your
it
movement?
half?
No.
It's like
5
strength
or 10.
times something.
Half your movement. He's got 40. So he can jump 20 feet. It's not.
It's 5 or 10. I'm thinking of like Floppy.
Oh
It's
yeah.
his like pounds instinct.
I had the same with Amos because of the Satyr hooves.
Yep,
Yeah.
When you leap into the air, okay, you have to move at least. Okay, here, I'll read it out. When you make a jump or a high jump, you leap into the air a number equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move at least 3 or at least 10 feet immediately before you jump. When you're standing high jump, wait, that's not a distance jump. That word.
Yeah, I want a long jump.
Long jump. Here we go. When you make a long jump, you cover a number equal to your strength score if you have at least moved 10 feet immediately before the jump. You would have to make a running jump, essentially. Then you can...
So what is it? 3 plus your strength modifier? So 2. They can jump 2 feet.
And that's word for word.
Hang on,
When you
one,
make a
one.
long jump, you cover a number of feet
Oh,
up
no,
to your strength score. If you move at least
0.
10 feet immediately before.
0.
Each foot you clear costs a foot of
Jump it
either
all.
way. So,
Most of that's cutting out, Crab. I didn't hear like any of that.
I'm sorry. So, when you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet immediately before. When making a standing jump, you can only leap half that distance. So it's weird that it's stuck on your
If I have
strength.
a plus 0,
Yeah, and you just assume that you can't jump.
Free.
everything, because I'm a monk, everything is like
Yeah,
No,
I
you
get
can
plus
jump
deck.
3 feet
can-
gap if you made a running jump too.
Oh.
I think that's dumb though.
I can do.
Because like I have like proficiency in acrobatics and I have like high dex.
Just roll me
Like,
in.
strength.
So
Literally.
I'm gonna say that this gap is 5. You would have to jump 10 feet to get to the remnants of what Noak is standing on.
You're a
But
bird.
there's no place to stand. You would have to jump and grab.
So okay, so I can spend a key point to it's called Step of the Wind.
Yep.
And it says your jump distance is doubled for the turn.
Mm-hmm.
And I have proficiency in acrobatics. If I spend a key point, like bargaining with you, spend a key point for Step of the Wind and make a straight acrobatics. I was going to ask for advantage, but it is quite a distance. Can you like give me a DC to make that? I want to make it to like the opening of like past him, essentially.
Like up here.
Jump over him.
Yeah, because I can take a step back and run, and I'll trigger. Well, no,
You can trigger one anyway.
You're gonna trigger both of them if you move away.
as a bonus action on your turn. And okay, so Step of the Wind also includes disengage. You can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash, but I'll take disengage as a bonus action, and your jump distance is doubled.
Oh, sick.
Perfect. Yeah. So
2 in 1.
I think it is a pretty high DC. I'm gonna say DC 15. If you beat that,
Cool.
you land over there. If you don't, you land back here behind him.
And
you would be hanging on, not standing.
And we're so acrobatics.
Acrobatics check. Yep.
That's what I was
Right,
thinking.
acrobatics.
Yeah, 18 at least.
That is a 17.
Yeah. Okay. You're in front of him.
I'd say it's awesome.
Okay, and I've used that's my bonus action. And
It's
key
jump.
point.
It can't be like insanely high.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's jumping over through fire.
Awesome. Okay, while I'm there, I'm just going to spend my action to take my two attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. Swiping with my sword. So 14. So it's a 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
The first swipe, and then 11.
So 530.
Cool. All right, so 1. So that's 1 on the damage die. So that's 4 slashing. This guy's hanging on fire. I can't even fucking hit him. Okay. I did hit him once though.
Good job.
And I'm gonna spend another key point to try to stun him while he's just holding on like fire. Con 15.
Stunned if you're holding on to something. It's an automatic fail, isn't it?
Incapacitated.
Yeah, but he gets automatic fails on dex and strength saves, doesn't
If
he?
he's stunned, but he's not.
Stunned, yeah.
What would you? It's a 15 plus 1, so it's 16. What I rolled.
He needed a 15.
As if this guy. As if I'm gonna get you. All right, I'm just gonna stand in front of him. Just stand in the doorway.
He's hurt. He is looking very hurt.
It's my turn.
I can shoot him from here.
Okay, it is Noak's turn. He will drop his concentration on kinetic jaunt, and he will look over your shoulder into the room.
Shouldn't he have rolled concentration from the fire attack anyway?
Yeah, sure. Either way, he would have dropped it.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's just,
I think it made a difference. Freaking music anyway.
I mean, I will
So-
anyways, just to see. Yeah, he failed it, so he would have already dropped it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's
The-
he's holding on, looking through the slatted portion of the window, and he can see into the room, and he casts his polymorph. Let me just make sure that I'm not being dumb with it.
Fly.
It's gonna turn Kagura into a human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Human.
What is this thing?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's not. So he will look into the room and he will utter some arcane words and cast a spell. And from the bedroom, you hear the crackling, like what sounds like the bending and splintering of wood. And toward the end of the spell, you hear a loud screech. And from within this room, you see, or would see,
What the?
a
Pterodactyl.
wormling that
A worm.
they've transformed
Wormling.
his bed into this
Oh my
form
God.
that is a wormling. Is that what a wormling? Yeah. A bed dragon
like a-
wormling is what the name of it is.
A bed dragon.
Yeah.
What spell
So
was
I'm
that?
gonna roll. It's a modified polymorph thing for this. Just this
He's
thing.
dropped his guns.
It's true.
So it's
Is that somatic in any way? Because he's like holding on to fucking.
Ooh, good question.
That is a good question.
He has a one though.
Doesn't
Yeah, it just says that he. Oh, it just kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I guess. Whole plot hole.
have a good plot hole.
Yep, he uses the wand to cast True Polymorph. It literally is just using the
Yeah.
ability of the wand. I'm actually going to roll a save though to see if it actually goes off instead of being broken. Natural 18. It does go off.
Jesus.
All right. So he can't really go anywhere. The only thing that he could do, I guess he could try to move through you with disadvantage.
What?
He can roll a strength save. Let me do that. Let's see if he can actually pull himself up.
Natural.
It's a 15. I don't think he can. I don't think he could pull himself up and be in your space at the same time. So I think he's stuck there.
Does he take more fire damage?
He does actually. Yeah. 3 more
will be
fire damage.
hilarious to death from that.
All right. That moves
Little
us
thing
to
Create
these
a
two papers.
monstrosity.
They're just kind of confused, to be honest.
I can't really do anything.
They have no idea what to do.
Look at people picking plays off each other.
Yeah, what are they gonna do? They have no idea what's going on out here.
Start
You know what I'm
flinging poo.
saying? They have no idea. They just think this dude snuck in. So they're just gonna kind of stand at the doorway and like just be like, bruh, I
Block the
don't,
entrance.
Watching.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Throwing a tantrum because I can't make it over
Yeah. All right.
there.
It's pretty good.
That would leave Paxton.
What is
It's your
this
turn.
fight?
Yeah, well, I like seeing this bear like run away from me, but sort of still in view. I'm gonna. Do I get advantage on this because he's not like he's running away or like he's not
The
looking
bear?
at me? I'm still hidden. Yeah, on the bear. Ask a question. Shake your head.
I mean, no.
Okay.
Get advantage because they're not looking at you.
How was it? Oh, it was almost natural. 13.
I'm pretty sure it hits. It hits.
Hits. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy you rolled 2 and still here.
And then 27. It.
You rolled a 2.
Wait,
rolled a two.
don't shoot your second arrow.
Okay, right, okay.
Roll damage on the first.
Don't shoot your shot.
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
That's almost max. 14, dead 19,
He's
23
definitely dead.
total.
Yeah. Do you have anything special you want to do?
One
to him
arrow?
to kill him? Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I rolled max damage basically on the. I rolled
-1.
Yeah, -1.
He had
I rolled
8. He
5.
had 8 HP.
Yeah, nice. I just shoot him with an arrow in the back of the head, and it goes straight through and clangs into the building on the other side.
Yeah, it goes brrr, inside
Yeah.
because the door's open. It goes all the way in and
Yeah,
sticks
all the way
sticks
in.
through a couple books and pins those books against the wall.
And then I'm gonna see where Ignatius has been firing off these fire bolts, and look around the corner and see what's going on, like with the bridge and all the commotion that's going on there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark onto Noak,
Okay.
and I'm going
how-
to
How close do you have to be for that?
90 feet,
Okay, yeah.
and then fire an arrow at Noak.
You can't split your action.
Yeah.
I read it up there. Attacks per action.
Yeah.
So your one action was used to kill
True.
the bear. It
If
would
it
be a
was
separate
action. Yeah.
because you moved. It would be different if you could see both.
You can use your attacks in any order.
Yeah, but
You can use your attacks and moves and bonus actions in any order. So it's just my action is to fire 2 arrows.
yeah, but you
So I fire one,
you got
move,
action,
and then
action, move, action.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not an action; it's attack. Like it's half of my action.
So right, if you consider it fluffy, right,
Yeah.
would you be able to
I did do that.
swing, run? So,
Yes.
yeah, you can.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes
Do it
sense.
up.
Yeah, it's one of those funny rules. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I don't think. Just trying to work out whether I get my dreadful strike. When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d4 physical damage to the target, which can take this extra damage only once per turn. That creature can take it once per turn, or in general?
The whole thing is once per turn.
Okay. So 8 points plus another 2, so 10 points piercing.
Yeah. He's hurt. He doesn't look like he's on the edge of death, but he's hurt. He's very hurt.
Right. The way that's worded, it feels like it's that creature. That's my turn.
Yep. Ignatius, it's your turn.
Difficult because I want to get Nook, but yeah, I'm gonna do 2d6 for 66 for hit. Or 2d10.
Actually, I lied. I forgot. It's the wormling's turn.
Okay.
So, he is going to use. I'm going to make it roll a strength check. He is going to burst out of the side of that building. And that is a 14. So he does burst out, but he can't move from there. He's standing, kind of opens that wall, and he's perched up on the edge of the building. The door kind of flies forward. You get showered kind of with shrapnel standing there, the both of you. And he looks down, seeing his master clinging on to the edge, and they kind of make eye contact. And he will make side attack on my man.
They'll get it.
Reading
Oh.
that.
2, 6, 6, yeah, 8 to hit. 8 hits, right?
You wish.
Yeah. So he screeches out and is looking ferociously at everything. So now it's your turn, Ignatius. Sorry. So you guys can clearly see I'd say both Paxton and Ignatius can see this wormling
The bed
perched at the
monster.
top. Yeah, the bed dragon.
Half of his
Up
wings
to
are
you.
made of pillows.
Up to you, real quick, Crub. But the way that my dread, what's it called?
Dreadful.
Dreadful strikes is worded is when you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage to to the target, which can take this extra damage only once per turn. So the way it reads is that it's per character as opposed to like a rogue, which can only deal it once per turn as a strike. Are you happy if that's per target, or do you want it to be per turn, just once per turn?
But wait, you read it and it said just once per turn, right? Or does it say once per target?
That's what I
You
thought
just
as well.
speak.
But yeah, that's what I thought as well. But it says the creature. So if you're making multiple attacks on the creature, it gets the creature, but only
creature
that
once per
creature
turn.
can take once per turn. That's how I read it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense
But then-
to me.
It doesn't matter. He takes 1 extra damage.
one psychic damage. It's
Okay,
more
well,
just that
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah.
you never know. It might make a difference.
Never know. Yeah.
Does that finish? Is that my go?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, so you said I can see the wormling.
You can. He's
Mhm.
broken apart the outside of that portion of the building and is kind of towering over Kakarot. And attempted to bite him, but missed.
Oh, just go from the wormling to like around. Where's 30 feet? Shit, it's really close. I can't get there. Okay.
I mean, it would be more like there. It's where like Kakarot is.
Yeah, it
Still-
doesn't
that's
make a
still
difference.
it's still very
No,
close.
that's not gonna work. Okay, it's fine.
Let me let Jamie move your character too.
Well, no, he can't move it. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
I gave him permissions to do that. I
Okay,
mean, I don't know if
but
that
no,
matters.
that'd be sick because my laptop's got 13% left.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to use my phone for D&D.
You can
So
probably bring up your account too.
that's just my phone. Phone's fine. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray
Okay.
at Noak. So I'll make 3 attacks.
Yes, sir.
It's just me that wants to say Snoke every
Snoke from Star Wars.
Ahmed.
Oh,
No.
Nope. First one, natural 1. Second one will be 20 to hit.
Quantity
And
definitely
the
hits.
third one will be 16 to hit.
Yeah, the third one hits. Second,
Okay,
third.
so 5. Oh, nice. 11. 4. 10. 21. 21 points of fire damage.
Jesus. He is on the edge. He is
Oh,
so
yes.
close.
If I didn't miss that first attack, do I quicken a spell?
Go on.
Using my last week's sorcery points as well. Need to change the color to brave. Cost time of an action. Oh no, I can't because it's a spell. Nah, I can't do that. I mean, I don't think I could have done the other one either. Because I can't cast 2 spell. Wait, what?
You quicken,
So-
I think if you quicken, you can do it.
Quicken spell lets me use another spell as a bonus action.
Hold on. I got to roll a concentration check. A couple of them. Yep, that one saves. That one saves as well. Okay.
Yeah, Crab, I'm going to use my last 2 sorcery points to click in a spell
Okay.
and cast Firebolt. Make my cantrip.
Okay.
So. Oh, yeah, that hit.
Right.
Natural 18 for a
Mhm.
total of like 26 or something like that. 2d10.
10?
Yep.
2d10 for a
ooh,
cantrip.
Yep. Yeah, 16 points of fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Sure.
So you'd see the first 3 flames, 3 rays of ray.
So
what are they called?
burnt.
And
Crisp.
fire ray, scorching rays. So Ignatius, spits into his hands, lets 3 rays go. They kind of put pepper Noak in different spots all over his body, and then as his final little blow with his fireball, he like spits a little tiny fireball through the air, and it just goes flying and it hits him straight because he's still holding on to his thing, isn't he?
Yeah.
Straight in the back of his head, and it's just
Yeah, you see that ray just Kakarot, you would see it just like almost eclipses his head, right? Like it almost like the brightness of that hitting his head is just like makes his not only his face getting scorched from the flames, but it looks like it just irradiated fire and flames from behind him. And by the time it's done, it's basically completely turned his whole head into char, and he falls. He falls forward onto his right shoulder, onto that railing, and turns and falls. And as he falls, his hands come open and falls, and the wand falls to the ground next to him, laying on the ground. I lied. The wormling's still alive, but because he used the
Doesn't need
wand, he used the
concentration.
wand, not his spell. These 2 dudes are like getting the fuck out. They don't want anything to do with it. They're leaving. So this guy runs here, then uses his movement to jump down. Let's roll an acrobatics check. Nope, fails. So he falls and he's prone down here.
Chase him and murder him for the sake of it.
30, and then he's gonna do the same.
Throws himself out the window.
leads fail as well.
Oh, natural 1 actually.
Falls on the other guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna say he falls, and I'm gonna roll some bludgeoning damage for this guy. I'm gonna roll 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Just falls right on him. Yeah, so
It's like 2d6.
Coming out the window.
freaking rolls on them, so they haven't been hurt at all though, so they're pretty healthy.
Oh man, that's so funny. That's right up there.
Yeah.
That's right up there with the other guard dying.
Yeah.
And then that would be Kakarot. It's your
I
turn.
love that I get called that too.
Mm.
Like, you're gonna be turning to
What
go.
you like to do, you're being you're towered over by this bed wormling who is got nothing but bloodlust right now, hovering over you.
Help! Drawbridge is pretty messed up now, and Noak's on the floor. How far?
The rail on
could
this
it
side
drop?
is still connected, and there's like fragments of board hanging on there. So I would say if you wanted to try to like scooch across, like it would be like a dexterity.
I want to jump
check
down to the ground.
Oh, you're way up in the air. You're probably from where you're standing. You're 40 feet off the ground.
Well, I have slow fall.
Yeah.
So, what would the damage be? What would the roll
Don't
be?
monks at some point? Don't you negate like half the amount of fall damage you take, or something like that?
Yeah. Well, so it's like when you fall.
Yeah. Sorry.
To reduce any falling damage, falling damage you take by 25. So if I was going to take 25 or less,
Or it's 1d6 for every 5 feet, isn't it?
So what's that? 8d6 for 40 feet,
Pretty sure.
and that's 46.
Be like
So
20.
if you want to roll that, that's like average.
26.
28 damage.
28.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll take the 3.
Yep.
Still
He's
using
going to
temporary.
make a body attack on you as an opportunity attack, unless you're spending a key point to disengage. Or using your
No,
action.
okay.
Wait. Yeah, using your action to disengage.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's
No.
1d6 every
No.
10 feet.
Oh, so it's no. You would take no damage getting to the ground,
Oh,
basically.
yeah, half that.
That did seem like a lot.
Yeah, I remembered it was
Cool.
one.
No. I won't use.
Okay,
nothing.
so
I'll
opportunity
do-
attack is an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, my
Swirling
ankles to
action
go down.
did something.
He must have done something.
Relate the nether. Oh.
Well, I'm still at full health with temporary hit
Yeah,
points as well.
yeah.
So I'm not really.
2d10 plus 4.
I only have first slots left.
2d10.
16 damage.
I
Alright,
think that's
so
my
5 and 11. Oh, good. All right, so I've jumped down to Noak. I want to grab the wand.
Yep.
So I've used my bonus action.
We're getting that.
The wax.
Oh, wow.
Do you want to make like, even though I didn't take any damage, do you want me to make a check just in landing?
Charge it.
No.
With a
Not
slow
a, wait.
fall?
Do you use a key point for slow fall? Slow fall?
No, it's it's bonus action.
Yeah, just make me an athletics check. And if you fail, you would have to use half your movement to get up, basically. From prone.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Is this wormling thing?
Acrobatics is fine. Yeah, either or.
Maybe
Dirty 20.
Yeah. So you easily land.
Cool. So yeah, I want to grab the wand.
Yep. Easy enough.
And
Oh, you'd have to be attuned to it though.
Yeah.
use my action to dash.
Okay.
Would I have lost any? How much movement would I have lost jumping down?
Does it say you have to use your? No. I mean, you're just slow falling. No, you have your
Yeah,
full. You have your full movement. Yep.
I think okay.
Gravity
Okay.
to a thing.
5, 16, 20, 25, 40, 50,
Alright,
60,
and-
75, 80. All right. 80 feet.
So your your movement and your action.
Movement's 80 feet.
No, a movement and
I
action.
dashed.
Bonus action was.
Oh yeah, I've just taken the wand and I've
Yeah.
bolted off. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say that
Kind
when
of like
you
flash as I run.
when you
grab
grabbed the wand and picked it up, it was kind of like picking up a broken pencil that was taped back together. It wobbled in your hand. It goes. Doot, doot, doot. You felt it.
Why is me turning people into fucking goo?
Paxton, your turn.
Oh, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark onto the wormling. I think I can see the wormling from where I am.
Yeah.
Am I in range? Question. Oh, I'm not. All right, I'm gonna move up to here.
Okay.
And then move my hunter's mark. And then I'm going to fire 2 arrows at the wormling.
Yes, sir.
That would be a 15.
Yeah. Nope. That misses.
And a 6, 17.
17 hits.
Okay. Whoops. 11, 17 piercing and 2 psychic.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay.
That's all she wrote.
Wormling will.
Wormling's
It's
fine.
crazy that it can't move very well. So he'll fly here and then use his bonus to dash up here. And that's his turn.
Whoa.
He only has 30
Is he-
fly speed
is-
movement.
Wow.
Is he in the doorway, like on the
He's
ceiling?
on the roof. He's on the roof.
Yeah. Yeah.
Above the door.
Might run around later and smack those gorillas around.
No.
Mm.
Unless they pissed off. So they just run away.
Whose go is it? Sorry.
It's yours.
Sorry. I will cast Firebolt again at the Wormling.
Bolt.
Firebolt.
Yeah, okay.
Bolt.
Yeah, do it up.
17.
That just hits.
Wahoo! 2d10.
Got a +8 hit.
Sure do. Pretty good. 16 points of fire damage.
Okay, I'm looking at something really quickly.
Is it raining or is it fire? No,
Fire.
it's not raining. What's the
It is
Guiding bolt.
vulnerable to fire damage. Does that mean it takes?
Oh,
Invulnerable.
No, it is
No, it's
vulnerable.
Oh,
Does
so it takes double.
double?
Yeah. So what is that? 32.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Double.
thing's
good.
gonna It's because it's made of wood.
Yeah. Wood and cloth. Its wings spanned
Oh
out
my
are like
God.
the bedding of the
Well, that's
So the
interesting.
bed.
We haven't-
Yeah, it's looking. It squeals back and screeches in pain, and it is looking very hurt. That one shot really hurt it. So, that leaves us to Kakarot.
Don't will do that.
I'm just gonna use my action to dash.
Actually, I didn't
again.
move for them, so they've moved and dashed.
They're
They
far away.
are 80 feet beyond that.
Yeah.
Nope, they would have
They're
to get
far.
up, so they are 40 feet beyond that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not making one over there.
So we're saying you're letting them get away, essentially.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I use my action to dash just to get around the ridge. I'm just gonna chill here.
Sounds good. Paxton, your turn.
I shoot it twice with some
Shoot it twice.
arrows.
Are you going to use your ring? Please, God, somebody use your ring.
I'm gonna use the ring. Well, can I use it? I can use that after I hit, or do I have to use it when I?
No, you use it after you hit. When
Yeah.
you roll damage, you
Yes.
yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna max. Hoping that I get a natural 20. No, 22 to hit,
Yeah, definitely hits.
and then 20. No, 25 to hit.
But you can
Yes,
do it on one of the
that definitely
rolls, right?
hits.
Yeah, it's just one of the rolls, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just one of the attacks. It's not both attacks.
It is one of the damage rolls.
I'm gonna use it.
It would take all 3 charges for both, which doesn't make
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
sense.
can only
Yeah.
use one charge at a time.
But I can
You
use
can you can use all
three
3.
All
charges.
three, yes. I'm sorry. You use all 3 to maximize them. Yes.
Yeah, so I'll do that on one of the hits. So that'll be
6, 8
yeah,
to 4.
yeah. What is that? 6, 12
No, sorry. No, 6, 8, 4
plus 6.
plus 6.
So 16, 20. Wait,
30?
6, 6, 8,
24,
4.
isn't
it doesn't matter. He had 19 hit points. So regardless, how do
You
you want
just
to do
dead.
this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shoot an arrow through one of the burning holes, and it just hits a vital part of a bed wormling.
Yeah. So, what I imagine happened is the
Right in the fitted sheet.
your bolt or your arrow, more than doing damage to wood, like which it does, but it's not, like flesh. It
Yeah.
scatters the pieces that hold it together, and it creating that
Yeah.
surface area in combination with it being on fire, being blasted, it erupts into like quickly aerated kindling. Like if you scattered up and you would see it just go into flames, and it almost burns into nothing because it's so vulnerable to flames. As it falls, ashes and the cinder from it being burned rain down or sprinkle down like snow in an area around the front of the building. About that time, you kind of look over and you peek over and you see Shine Bright kind of like nervously pacing and like prancing back and forth over here,
Yeah, well, I mean, I
anticipating.
guess we're gonna-
I mean, he definitely saw Noke die. So as soon as the dragon is, he's coming over. Boop, 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 boop.
Give you my wand.
do we give it to him?
Keep it. Give it to the sorcerer.
Please.
I have attained the wand. I've seen some in better shape.
I just kind of like chew on it to like when you for like gold to see it's
Yeah.
real. Like you kind of, I'm just like
Yeah. So, are you trying to look deeper into the wand or look at like the condition further? Is that kind of what you're
I'll
doing? Inspecting it?
examine the wand. Yeah, why not?
I'll say that any of you that want to, you can. Standing around, because that's kind of the focus of this whole mission is in this wand. If you kind of want to look at it together, you can. If you want to roll, anybody who wants to roll an Arcana check.
Ooh,
Arcana.
And the
I
whole time
rolled-
you're doing this, Shine Bright's being really annoying. He's like, just use it. Just use it on me.
Use it. I rolled a 6.
I
I'm still
rolled an
biting it.
18 for an 18.
You don't know any more than it wobbles when you hold it.
And it tastes
I rolled
bad.
22.
18, 22.
Yeah. So you guys know that it is extremely dangerous to mess around with a broken wand. Lots of horrific consequences could happen, even trying to turn Shinebright back into into the elf. But as you're discussing this, he's desperate, trying to get you to change it. But he's also realized that that it's further broken than when he had it.
On your note.
Note using and misusing it. The more you use that wand, the more it breaks it. So you, Shinebright will continue to try to convince you to use the ability on him. But you know, with this broken wand, it can not just harm him; it can harm the user of the wand. With your Arcana check.
What do you think, Ignatius? You're the magic user of all of us.
So with those rolls, I imagine Ignatius kind of came over and just seemed to be more like, whereas I was just like, what is this fucking stick thing?
Mm-hmm.
Ignatius just seemed to be more like, like examining it, like he kind of knew what it was, whatever. So I've already like handed it over to him, and I've just realized actually that I would have been absolutely fascinated that the guard had died.
Having made the
Like-
decision to come in, and
Yeah, just like my eyes lit up. So I've gone over there and I have my calligrapher's supplies out. I've got like I'm taking notes and stuff. I'm like examining his body, his wounds and stuff. Yeah, I'm just off in my own little world, just examining this dead body. So you guys,
So while Kakarot's
you.
doing that, I've got the wand and I'm gonna walk up to Bryce, Shine Bright. What? One of those.
Bright shine,
Shine
wipe.
wipe.
Shine wipe.
Right, right, shine,
Naer.
right, shine. Mr. Sparkle!
And I'm going to say to him, Shine Bright, you know this is broken, and if it was to be used, it could reverse or hurt anyone. You know that's not the right thing to do. And in so doing, I will use Forceful Presence, which I got back on a short rest, in an attempt to try and persuade him.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion or intimidation.
Persuasion.
Okay.
Where's it put?
Not great.
No, but it's okay. For a total of 17.
Yeah, so he knows, he understands. He's been locked in this form for so long that he's very desperate, and it doesn't take a lot of convincing to kind of bring him back to his senses on the condition of the wand. He feels that he can fix it or have it fixed, and will. Yes. I can you can you leave it here? I can work to repair this. I've done it before. I found it in Twain.
Insight check.
Okay.
As to his intentions for.
As a
I would
ram, how do you fix something with a
Roll an
fucking...
insight check.
21.
26.
Yep. You both gather that he is genuine. As pompous and arrogant as he is, his intentions are good. He mistreated
Okay.
Noak, and would genuinely feel bad for kind of like the circumstances that they've all ended up in. And especially kind of his input with the town. He's lost a lot of favor and reputation with everything that has happened, when his intentions from the beginning were to be helpful with the town with his transmutation magic.
Cool. So feeling confident that he doesn't have any ill intent, I'll hand back. Well, not, I suppose not hand back. I'll place the wand in his fur.
Yeah.
Or his
So
ball.
he'll say, yes. I promised you gifts, and he leads you into his building if you will follow
Yep.
through the ashes.
His burning home.
Oh, sorry about the fire. All that.
Sorry about the impromptu
no,
renovation.
The wood and the roots and stuff are pretty hardy and not dry, so the building itself isn't real dry, so it doesn't stay burning. It would go out. I mean, if the fire was inside, it would be different, like burning the furniture and stuff. But since it's on the bridge and the roots itself, I think it wouldn't stay burning for long. So he'll come in the building, and he'll this door here has been closed this entire time, and he'll rear back and headbutt the door open, and you realize now that this door is like on a swinging hinge, and this kitchen is, and so it just kind of flaps open and closed, and he goes in. You guys follow him in, or are you?
Yep.
There's someone in there. Did you say there was like...
There was, and
noises?
they left immediately. So if you had known, there was another ape in there, but they were relegated to the kitchen because they were considered relatively useless, and maybe they were the cook or the wife of one of the guards that were around that got
It was a
transmuted,
woman.
and she just left. She's like, "Fuck that shit."
Mate.
Useless.
Yep. So that ruckus that you heard was them scrambling
Damn, I
to
could've
move
got in
things
there and
around a
killed
clear
it.
space in front of a window to get out. So
Yeah,
he
right. Nice.
he leads you in, and he takes you over to a specific spot behind this or next to this furnace here, and he points you in the direction of a loose piece of cobble on the baseline of that fireplace, and he's like, "You'll have to yes, you'll have to try very hard. You'll have to pry that open. It's mortar. It's set in cement, so you'll have to either take turns or individually make strength checks to break this piece of stone." You guys all suck at strength, don't you?
I
And then
have
maybe
I got +0 strength.
I mean, we'll just say for posterity's sake, you could spend all day here and eventually break it, right? Like, I mean, you're gonna roll until somebody succeeds. But the stone breaks, and inside there's a small chest with 1,000 gold in it. So that
How's
17.
I have a lot. Yeah, that would have done it.
Natural 20.
Ooh, that I have I owe you a large favor. And though I'm not where I ideally would like to be, I have my home, I have my studies, and it looks like most of my books. I can organize. I can find someone to help me. This is just the tip of the iceberg of what I might owe you.
Thanks.
What does he give us?
1,000 gold.
1,000
Each?
gold.
No.
Yeah,
So
total.
300.
fucking hell.
Yeah. So
I'll give him one.
Mute yourself.
I'll give him one back in change.
I will
'Cause
say
then-
So we'll get
that he
333
is
each.
a. If you want to make another insight check on him,
Sure.
Oh.
Natural 1.
Insight. 16.
you get the impression
Ah,
that
red.
there's probably more for you to find here.
Can I make an investigation check?
You sure can.
What's our our what's our clan called again? The ne'er do wells.
the Naer Forsaken,
Are we
and you guys are
known
considered the
for
kin of the Naer Forsaken.
our principles? I suppose are
Mhm.
we're not with the name of it. It doesn't sound like we're very for the people, very Robin Hood.
No, you're
Are
not.
we like? Yeah, cool. So it
So
would
it's a
be
guild.
in
It's
character
yep,
for us to
Eh.
be like, let's get some extra shit here.
yep, absolutely. So
Yeah.
especially for yourselves, because the Brotherhood is commissioned you to do a job, which I'll say this was not it. This was a distraction from
Yeah, that's
that.
what I was going to say the whole
Yep.
time. This wasn't what we were meant to do.
No.
Yep.
Wasn't it?
Nope.
Oh,
No, you were
We
kind
were
of
meant
taken
to
away from that.
investigate the ward.
Yeah.
but this thing's called the Wild Sheep Chase. I thought that's exactly
Yep.
what we're supposed to do.
So I wrote this in a way that you're kind of like, I mean, if you decided you didn't want to continue on with playing some one shots and playing the whole guild thing, which I think is fun, it would just been the Wild Sheep Chase on its own. But if we continue on, we will continue from the town of Succumber, and there's something else we can do from here.
Oh, okay.
21 investigation.
Yeah, definitely. He's hiding something else. So we'll say with some extra persuasion and looking into it, you find it's a few books in different pieces where, let's say you found another 300 gold, like actual
Okay.
gold, and you
Yeah.
found random magic items and pieces that you
Okay.
can take if you want to, because he's a tiny little ram and can't stop you.
We're taking it.
Mhm.
Because we kill him.
Which
I
kind of
know you will.
pisses him off, but he relents, right? Like he doesn't want to lose everything.
Yeah.
He's going to relent. Like, what's he going to do?
Yeah, his arrogance
And
got better of
he
it.
basically will say something along the lines of, "It's better than losing everything." Like he still has his
Yeah.
home.
Yeah. We're not taking his house. He can keep his house.
So you have another let's say another 500 gold's worth of stuff. We're not going to have you go sell this magical items, but it'll be an additional 500 gold. So a total of 1,500 gold looted.
So 500 gold each.
Mhm.
Okay.
And you were given 100 gold each as like provisions to go.
Start as a starter.
So you would have total in your kit 600 gold right now.
Apparently, I started with 10 as a new
Yeah, so
character.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to add that too, yeah, that's fine.
610.
I sure do.
Yeah.
Sick.
Rich.
That was dope.
I didn't actually go in that whole time. By the way, I was
out looking
Hopefully,
at
you
dead
guys
people.
give me my share of gold. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
We came back and gave it to you.
I was doing my thing.
Maybe
You guys fucked that fight up so bad for me. Specifically, you, Kakarot. Like, you're not
Kakarot.
supposed to cut off freaking Noke. You fucked so much up. And then, like, he's supposed to cast, because he has Enlarge Reduce, he has Haste, he has all kinds of stuff. But you just, like, being between him and his bedroom was, like, the worst.
And also me burning the
Yeah.
rest
Yeah,
of the
If
veg.
you
I'm
could
a
have just
far-
run up there quickly and get there
Roasted
before your next turn, yeah. It could have been way worse. You guys
Now
didn't
you
take
know
any
how much
damage
we
because you
piss
couldn't
off
really do
Gale.
anything. Huh?
Yeah.
Now you know how much we piss off Gale.
Yeah.
I took damage.
Which is fine. I had
Yeah.
fun. Like, I enjoyed it. Like, either way.
Everyone
But
touched
that's
me.
really cool. Like, what other game,
during
like,
the
you've
fan
got something in mind,
when
and somehow you think it's going to go. Like, what other game is it
No,
just
there's not.
so?
Yeah.
you put a ton
Fucking
of
who cares what you have in mind, because
You're still gonna have fun doing it either way,
there's so
right?
many variables. Yeah, that's the
So
beauty of it.
there's
Like,
all kinds of stuff. Like, you guys could have talked to Gus longer, and he wouldn't have taken you there. He would have been extremely loyal to Noke, because Noke basically, like, his whole carving thing, he, like, talked him up. Like, he was being deceitful, Noke was, to him, but he was like, just to keep him around, he was like, yeah, like, you appreciating his art of carving and, like, all this stuff. But
Guz.
Guz was interested in the sheep. He didn't give a shit about you guys, right? Like, he just wanted you to let him have the sheep.
I got the feeling we could have done that when you were like,
Mhm.
he's not, he doesn't have his,
Yeah.
yeah, he's just approaching,
Mhm.
and I was
Well, that's
like, let's just fucking
Yeah.
cut to it.
Which is
'Cause-
totally fine.
We were going to murk him anyway. It was going to
Yeah.
be just a matter
Well,
of time.
Whether it was there or here, because, hold on.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
tell you.
right. Yeah. No, that was very cool.
Fire spells are strong.
We need to go to bed.
Yeah.
We have to be up at what? 5?
Yeah,
Which is like,
this is a really early finish for us.
yeah.
Yeah, usually, yeah. It's
Otherwise.
just, yeah.
It went
Very
longer
early.
than I wanted it to be honest.
Yeah. Sorry?
It went longer than I wanted it to.
Ah, that's good.
We were like, what,
I don't mind
4.5 hours?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Almost.
So it's like